What's going on, my pink brony bros? How you guys doing? It's your host, Michael Garza, as everybody calls me. They call me Garza. Why? Don't call me Garza. Oh my God. Jazz. What's up, everybody? Is your host, Michael Garza. I am here to make your dreams come true. I'm here to make you feel moist, perhaps. Maybe. Maybe not. But welcome to the show, everybody. It is your man. It is your machine. It is your... Maybe I am too sexy for my shirt. So sexy it hurts. I'm too sexy for Milan. Too sexy for Milan. New York and Japan. But yeah, what's going on, everybody? You're my pink brony bros. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. Here we go, everybody. It's me. It's me, Mario. I got so many pink brony bros in the house. What is up with everybody today? OMG. OMG. Here we go. But yeah, we're back, dude. We are back. We're back, and we're ready to attack. Let's go. Let's attack this thing head on. Everybody wants me in a juicy man thong. I don't really know why everybody wants me in a juicy man thong right this instance. I can't tell what's up with you. I can't tell what's up with you. Why do you want me in a juicy man thong? A juicy man thong. Yeah, a juicy man thong. Everybody wants to see my small dong. Small dong. Small dong. Yeah. No, yeah. But what's going on, everybody? We are reacting to everything under the sun. We are here to be gee. I had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear, this is true, and I owe it all to you. But what is going on, my pink brony bros? It is I, your host, Michael Garza, the gayest YouTuber. Random says real Garza budget. Garza budges. Oh crap.
Damned if you do, damn.
So we're gonna react to a few videos, but it looks like Iran is on the verge of financial collapse. Formal State Department official says. Let's take a listen.
If you don't, Democrats criticizing Trump, who extended the ceasefire. Let's welcome former Trump State Department official and Iranian refugee, Eli Kohanim. Eli, great to see you. Thank you for being here. I got to ask, it's kind of a rhetorical question after what you just heard, but do Democrats care more about Trump losing than they do about America winning against a regime, by the way, that's been at war with us?
And look, the Democrats, man, they don't give two craps about America. By the way, double tap the screen to like the stream if you guys believe the Democrats just don't give a flying F about America at this point, because I feel that way. I feel that that's the way the Democrats are. That's the way the Democrats think. I don't think they really give two hoots about America. So double tap your screen to like the stream if you guys are just tired of the Democrat Party telling you how to think, telling you what to do. We're done with it, man. We are done with the wokes. The Wokonians. All right, I'm going back. Hold on. We're kicking butt, dude. It's time to rock it. Time to rock it. But welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. I will be your host for this evening, Michael Garza. 4-3. But it is good to see everybody on here. It's good to see you all. Let's see, I got to make sure everything's looking good. Everything seems to be aligned. That's great. But welcome to the show, everybody. It is I, the hostess with the mostest. But if you guys are tired of the Democrat Party like I am, please double tap your screen to like the stream. Look, we're all pretty fed up with the woke left. I think we all are. I think we can all kind of agree that the woke left is gotten us down quite a bit, you know, making us feel bad about ourselves for no reason. So just remember, double tap the screen to like the stream to help a smaller channel out. Help a brother out. Double tap the screen, yo. Double tap that screen, brother. All right, let's keep watching.
That's for 47 years.
David, it's good to be with you. And Democrats, I don't know why they seem so confused. President Trump, from the first day, has told us what our goals and what the mission set is for Operation Epic Fury. And what we've seen is that Epic Fury, in fact, was a tremendous military success. We really took out, you know, something like 80 to 90% of Iran's military capabilities. And then we shifted to economic fury, which is exactly where we are right now. The president, with his blockade of Hormuz, is strangling the remnant Islamic Republic regime financially. They are on the...
I mean, they are pretty cooked right now, man. If you think about it, Iran doesn't stand a chance on this one. Iran is pretty darn cooked, if you ask me. But it's neither here nor there. But if you guys think that Iran's cooked, double tap the screen to like the stream. If you guys think that Iran has already lost this war, double tap your screen to like the stream. Once again, if you guys think that Donald Trump's the man, double tap the screen to like the stream. We're tired of the woke left, and we're going to make it very clear that we're tired of them. If you want to support independent media, double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go.
The verge of financial collapse. Let's remember that their currency right now is worthless. They have...
Oh, yeah, Iran's currency is worthless. Plus, on their currency, fun fact, on their currency it says death to America. So... yeah. Crazy.
They had a run on their banks in Iran, and they're struggling, as the president referred to that, they're struggling to pay their Basij and IRGC militia. So
yeah, they can't pay anybody, dude. Iran is cooked. They can't pay their military. They can't pay their government officials. Nobody wants to do this anymore. It's going to come to a point that if you choke them off, economically speaking, there's a huge advantage to that. There is actually a very huge advantage to this. So, hey, love you too, Eric Von Eric. What up, bro? But yeah, no, I love what he's doing. I love what Trump's doing. It's amazing. I think a lot of people do like what Trump is doing. I think some people are afraid to admit it, but I think most people would say that Trump's doing the right stuff.
All of that together, and again, the loss of $500 million a day in oil.
Hey, I love you too, Eric Von Eric, man. I love you too, brony. You're a pink brony, bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh, my God.
Revenue. We have time on our side, and they do not.
Well, and to quote one of those people that we just heard, it doesn't seem like they are holding all the cards. It seems like we are.
Oh, yeah, David, absolutely. And look, we have time on our side, but the president might change his mind at any moment and decide to restart our kinetic activities if he so decides. On the other hand, as I referenced, they are on the verge of financial collapse. The Islamic Republic regime cannot continue to exist with the blockade because they are literally going to run out of funds. They are desperate for cash, David, and we've heard this amidst the earlier negotiations that they've been trying to get sanctions relief. They've been trying to get access to funds that have been locked up in certain countries. And David, I also want to point out that one of the key sticking points right now is that we've succeeded in fracturing the regime. And the president has...
Which is a good thing, by the way. This regime needed to be fractured immediately. And the fracturing of the Islamic regime in Iran is the smartest thing that we could do. The fact that the fact that it is essentially crippled beyond repair. Look, I don't like seeing people get hurt. I really don't. But at the same time, I know that if Iran remains powerful in any way, if their government remains powerful, they'll just hurt even more people. So sometimes you have to take out the bad guy. And in this instance, the bad guy is Iran's government. Iran's government is absolutely the bad guy. I think you guys know this, without a shadow of a doubt. You guys know this. Iran's government's the bad guy. All right.
Laid that bare to the world. The world now knows that there is a huge division now between the political leaders and the IRGC. And that's also a very interesting point for the Iranian people to understand that these so-called leaders cannot even get their own act together right now to present the...
No, they cannot. No, absolutely not. That's the thing. And this is why I think Iran's cooked. I really believe Iran's cooked. I just don't think they stand a chance, man. They just don't stand a chance, brother. And to anybody who thinks that Iran stands a chance, well, good on you, brother. Good on you. Holy crap.
The United States with a deal.
But are there any political leaders? I mean, we know that the IRGC commander, the Republican Guard commander, Ahmed Vahidi, he seems to be calling the shots.
Vahidi, that's hot.
I mean, any kind of sense of a political leader per se seems to be gone in Iran now.
Well, David, in direct conversation and negotiation with the United States were Pezeshkian, the president, Ghalibaf, the former Speaker of the Parliament, and Araghchi, the foreign minister. So those are the characters I would call the political figures. And I would tell you, David, that as much as I disdain all of them, those three seem to have a little bit more of a realistic perspective. The reporting...
I mean, I think everybody in that regime is toxic in Iran. I think the entire Iranian regime is toxic. I think they just need to wipe them away. Either the Iranian regime needs to resign, or we need to destroy them by any means necessary. So that way I think Iran just needs a brand new government. I think that their philosophy and their mentality and their government, in Iran's government, is far too toxic. I think that they have warped ideologies. They have a warped culture in their government. Like, look, if you are publicly executing your own citizens, you are a terrible country. Any country that does this is awful. And I love that President Trump took the initiative, something that no other president has done, by the way, took the initiative on Iran and basically said, we're going to kick your ass. And basically Trump said, hey, we're going to kick your ass, and he did the right thing. And good on Trump, dude. Good on Trump for doing the right thing. Because we're tired of Iran's the bully of the Middle East. Iran has been the bully of the Middle East for a very long time. Number one state sponsor of terror. Killing their own citizens for protesting a regime. Terrible. This government is awful. Iran's government is terrible. And it's time we put an end to it. Once and for all. Oh, another thing that you got to keep in mind is that they were also enriching uranium to near weapons grade levels. That is not something that they're supposed to be doing. Iran, by any means, should never have a nuclear weapon. Iran does not deserve to have a nuclear weapon. Because if Iran had a nuclear weapon, we all know what they would do with it. They would not hesitate to fire it. Because if they enrich that uranium to weapons grade, they would not hesitate to fire on the other countries near them. And also, by the way, they would probably find a way to make a missile reach to the European allies. Either way, I'm kind of hoping that Trump throws away NATO. I hope he throws away the NATO agreements, to be honest. NATO has not, he's right, NATO's been a paper tiger. They have been ineffective. They have not been helpful in any way, shape, or form. So I love what Trump has done, man. I really do. I think Trump has been on the right path the entire time. But yeah, NATO's a paper tiger. Get them out of there, dude. Get NATO out. Well, let's just throw away NATO. Seriously. Don't need NATO, bro. Just throw that agreement away. They could be our allies. They could still be our allies, but this agreement, man, they don't do anything. It was funny. We went after Iran for very valid purposes, by the way. The U.S. went after Iran for extremely valid purposes. Iran's the number one state sponsor of terror. They've done so many terrible things, yet Democrats are basically defending the Iranian government for some weird reason. You should not be if you live in the U.S. and you're defending the asshole Ayatollah, even after everything the Iranian regime has done, I feel bad for you. You clearly don't know, And by the way, double tap the screen to like the stream if you think the Democrats are out of their mind. I want to do a bit of a poll here. If you guys believe the Democrats are out of their mind, double tap the screen to like the stream. Once again, if you guys believe the Democrats are out of their collectivist minds, double tap your screen to like the stream. Because we're done with Democrats telling us what to do.
That we were hearing is that they understand they're on the brink of financial collapse, and the regime is going to literally fall if they don't come to the table. So they're running out of options. Whether the IRGC under Vahidi understands that or not, there's no good options for them, and that's why President Trump has the luxury of waiting it out, because we are.
Yeah, we can wait it out. We don't have to take any real action at the moment. The ball is really in their court. The ball is in Iran's court. Either Iran comes to a peace deal or it's going to be bridge and power plant day.
At the advantage point right now.
And by the way, just a final note, which is that for all those Democrats giving more credit than is due to the Iranians, that guy Vahidi, who's the head of the Republican Guard, who's calling a lot of the shots now, he was directly linked to the bombing of the Marine barracks in Beirut in 1983.
Jeez, really?
That killed 200.
So this piece of garbage, huh? Oh my God, dude! Iran. Ugh. I don't think anybody should respect Iran. I don't know how anybody can. They have the most warped. I'm sorry. I feel sorry for the people of Iran, but I feel nothing but contempt for the Iranian government. I mean it when I say this. I feel nothing but contempt for the Iranian government. Through and through. Seriously. Nothing but contempt for the Iranian government. I hope the entire regime in Iran gets taken down. I hope the Iranian regime gets taken down. I hope a new government gets formed, so that way the people of Iran can actually rest easy at night. That's just the way it is. And that's the way it is. But no, I think that Iran's cooked, is what I'm trying to say. Iran is definitely cooked. I don't see any real hope for Iran at this point. I don't. I really don't. I think Iran is super duper cooked, and they have no shot at winning this. Iran has zero shot at winning this. And when I see people like this commander, Ahmad Vahedi, alleged involvement in mass casualty attacks, including Beirut bombings, under sanctions from U.S., Canada, EU, Iran's defense minister. Yeah, either way, let's just take out the IRGC while we're at it. Take them all out. Iran is terrible. Iran's government is awful. I am sickened by Iran. I think the Iran government has a dark philosophy, a disgusting, disturbing philosophy. It's destructive.
41
And they are very self-destructive too.
U.S. troops, 220 Marines and Navy men and Army as well, and other terrorist attacks. One in Argentina that was directed at children. So
what a sick piece. This guy's a sick piece of crap right here. Yeah, this guy's a sick piece of garbage.
These people that some Democrats almost seem to be siding with are just horrific.
I can't believe. Yeah, it's funny that the Democrats of all people. Well, of course, the Democrats will side with the devil. Honestly, the irony is the Democrats would rather side with the actual devil than side with Donald Trump. That's how much they hate Trump. I have never seen a group of people hate one particular man more than Donald Trump. In fact, I would argue that they hate Donald Trump more than they hate Hitler. I think Democrats actually hate Donald Trump more than they hate Hitler. Like, I'm starting to believe that with the way that they talk about Trump, man. It's crazy. Not only do they compare him to Hitler, they would probably treat Hitler a lot nicer. If Hitler was still alive, they would treat Hitler a lot nicer than they would treat Donald Trump. That is how corrupt and crazy the Democrat Party has become. Uncle Chris is wondering, where is Annie? I don't know where Annie's at. She'll come around. She's probably got things to do. She's got a life to lead. That's okay. But we appreciate Annie. We always appreciate Annie when she's on here.
Horrific human beings, and I can't wait for them to be gone. I think a lot of Iranians like yourself feel the same way. Ellie, thank you so much for being here.
Absolutely.
She's an actual Iranian, too.
Houston heavily favored.
That gal is an actual Iranian, and even she hates this Iranian regime. Who doesn't hate the Iranian regime? They're terrible. The Iranian regime kills its own citizens. Hello, people. Hello. Come on. So I don't know. I just wonder if anybody's thinking anymore.
So we're now on the interview that I did earlier on the phone with President Trump about 90 minutes ago.
Whoa, Trump did an interview on the phone? Hold on. Let's look up Trump real quick. Let's look up the latest news. Hold on. I want to see like the latest news.
One of the nation's largest civil rights groups is under major fire for allegedly funding the hate groups they.
Okay, the 5 is talking about the the Southern Poverty Law Center. That's right. I forgot about this. Has been indicted for $3 million in fraud. They were funding hate groups. Isn't that hilarious? Isn't that fucking hilarious?
Claim to be fighting against.
Of course they are. It's so funny. Every time, I love how my dad says that. So I tell my dad all the time that the Democrats are still the party of the KKK and that the party switch never happened. He gets pissed. He's like, no, the party switch did happen. It's like, no, it didn't. The Democrat Party, in my mind, is still the party of the KKK. The Democrat Party, in my mind, in my opinion, this is my opinion, is still the party of the KKK because they invented the KKK. And they still act Honestly, I really do think that I feel this is just my opinion, but Democrats kind of act a little low-key racist. Can we just say that? Can we just say that? They think that minorities, they honestly, Democrats think that minorities are dumb. It's stupid. It's really ridiculous. But anyway, let's keep going. I could diss the Democrats all day long. I am not a fan of the Democrat Party, obviously. I am far more anti-Democrat than I am a Republican. I'm not a Republican. I'm really more in the center, but I'm definitely, well, I wouldn't even say I'm in the center. I'm just anything but Democrats. I will be third party. I will vote third party. I will vote Republican, but if you have Democrat and if you are running as a Democrat, I will not vote for you because I know that you're not serious and I know that you're delusional. Seriously, I refuse to vote for Democrats at all. Democrats will never, ever, 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 ever have my vote. Period. End of story. The Democrat Party's too stupid to get my vote.
The Justice Department indicting the Southern Poverty Law Center on 11 counts, accusing it of secretly funneling millions of dollars to members of the very groups they say they oppose, including $3 million to white supremacist organizations, $73,000 to former KKK members, $300,000 to an Aryan Nation affiliate, and $270,000 to one of the leaders of the infamous Charlottesville rally in 2017. Here's Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche on the charges.
The SPLC was not dismantling these groups. It was instead manufacturing the extremism it purports to oppose.
Of course, because what they're trying to do is they're trying to say, hey, basically the SPLC was basically telling all these hate groups to go to these rallies that Trump was at or whatever, or basically trying to make the Republican Party look racist. In all actuality, the tables have turned. Most people now think the Democrat Party are the ones who are the racists. It's true. Most people think that the Democrat Party is racist. Okay, maybe I don't know that. That's my opinion, though. My opinion is allegedly that most people believe the Democrat Party is racist. I still think that they're the party of the KKK. That's what I think. I still think the Democrat Party. I think the Democrat Party is evil for aligning with the Iranian regime. Think about it. All these Democrats seem to be rooting for Iran to win this war. Like, really ask yourself the question: How crazy are they? How crazy have the Democrats become? Honestly, the Democrats have lost their collectivist minds. The party switch never happened, is what I'm trying to say. The party switch for the Democrats never really ended up occurring. They say it did, but it didn't. And that's my problem. That's the problem I have here. But whatever. Yeah, it's crazy though, man. I am so sick of the Democrat Party, dude. Beyond disgusted with the Democrat Party.
By paying sources to stoke
But of course the SPLC would do this shit.
racial hatred. The SPLC was paying a member of the leadership group that planned the Unite the Right protest in Charlottesville, Virginia.
So wait, they planned the Unite the Right protest and had a bunch of KKK people there? Is that what happened? No. So basically, remember Alex, it's funny, Alex Jones always ends up being correct in this shit. Didn't Alex Jones basically say that Charlottesville was a false flag operation? He said something along those lines. I swear, it always turns out that Alex Jones is correct. We owe Alex Jones a massive apology, is what I'm trying to say. First off, I do think that some of his takes are a little bit cuckoo, but the more and more that is revealed, the more and more we're realizing that Alex Jones might be either the Nostradamus of our time or one of the greatest investigative undercover journalists of our time. Alex Jones. We owe Alex Jones an apology. We owe Alex Jones an apology. We do. We absolutely owe him an apology. But Donald Trump is the man, though. I'm going to say that. It's the only thing that Alex Jones has gotten wrong recently. Trump is the man.
2017 that resulted in the death of one person and injured dozens more. This particular person being paid by the SPLC allegedly received approximately $270,000 over the course of 8 years.
$270,000 over the course of what? Wait, did you say 270,000? Hold on, let me hear that number again.
Approximately $270,000 over the course of 8 years.
$270,000 over the course of 8 years. Wow. So the Southern Poverty Law Center is defending its work? Oh, really? Oh, you're defending hiring those? Oh my God. We owe Alex Jones an apology. Without a doubt. By the way, if you guys believe that we all owe Alex Jones an apology, double tap the screen to like the stream one more time. If you guys believe that we owe Alex Jones an apology, double tap the screen to like the stream. We do. We owe Alex Jones a huge, huge apology. Without a doubt. 100% dude. We owe Alex an apology. The dude was right the whole time. We didn't listen to him. We didn't listen to the greatest of all time. And I do believe that Alex Jones is kind of like the Nostradamus of our time, dude. He's getting shit right. He understands the way the world works. I think Alex Jones legitimately is like a savant. Either I think he just can see things that we can't. I don't know. But Alex Jones is the GOAT, bro. We owe Alex Jones an apology. No, MAGA's just beginning. By the way, if you guys believe that MAGA is still alive, double tap your screen to like the stream. One more time. If you guys believe that MAGA is still alive, double tap your screen to like the stream. We need to show the left that MAGA is still alive, especially in this channel. The Make America Great Again movement's not dead yet, bro. The Make America Great Again movement's still alive. It's still kicking, so double tap the screen to like the stream if you guys believe me. I need a glass of water. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a glass of water. One moment. Okay, we're back. I got my Funables. Oh my god, I got Funables. Oh, I got Funables. Oh, I got it. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh no! No, yeah, dude, Meg is still alive, bro. Chaz is saying that Meg is dead. How is Meg dead, bro? Meg is still kicking, bro. It's still alive and kicking. Still going, bro. We're still rolling. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. No, we'll be loving this shit right here. L-I-M-P.
Facing this video statement.
This use of informants was necessary because we are no stranger to threats of violence. In 1983, our offices were firebombed, and in the years since, there have been countless credible threats against our staff. For decades, we engaged in unprecedented litigation to dismantle the Klan and other hate groups. In light of that work, we sought to protect the safety of our staff and the public. We frequently shared what we learned from informants with local and federal law enforcement, including the FBI.
Well, you may recall that former President Joe Biden said Charlottesville was why he decided to run in the first place.
Oh my God, really? Joe Biden? Seriously? Biden loved to brag Charlottesville was the reason he ran? Oh my God, really?
He said there were, quote, some very fine people on both sides. Very fine people on both sides.
At that moment, I knew I'd have to run.
When did you know this is something that
I love how Joe Biden's trying to act like he's all heroic and he's making the right decision. Joe Biden, dude, you are not heroic. You are such a... Dude, Joe Biden pisses me off, dude. The more I see of Joe Biden, the more disgusted I get. The more Joe Biden I see, the more disgusted I get.
have to do for yourself?
Charlottesville. Donald Trump said, and I quote, "There are very fine people on both sides. My God."
All right, Greg, I feel like we have to start with you. Go for it.
I can't begin to like say how big this story is.
This is a huge story, by the way. So basically, allegedly, the Southern Poverty Law Center was funding hate to fight hate. So they were funding hate groups. Wow. They were funding actual terrible groups, allegedly, like the Triple K. This doesn't surprise me, though. This is typical Democrat behavior. It's typical lowbrow Democrat behavior, as usual. And it shouldn't surprise any of us at the end of the day. It really shouldn't. This sort of behavior from the Democrats, in all actuality, is just expected at this point.
This is a grand jury indictment. It's huge. You could draw a direct line from Charlottesville to the Biden presidency. After all, he said it himself over and over again. Only reason why I ran is because the fine people that blah, blah, blah. And that was choreographed by the SPLC. So this makes the Jussie Smollett hoax look like amateurs.
Jussie Smollett. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God.
Did the media fall for it, or did they go along with it? They went along with it. They knew.
Of course they did.
None of this white supremacy movement made sense to anybody because nobody knew about this march, and then it just happened. They kept it under wraps to prevent anybody from digging into the origins of it. Nobody ever heard of these people, and then we never saw them again. It was amazing how you can have, like, Jan 6 grannies arrested, but they could never find the tiki torches. You know, it wasn't just a hoax or a fraud. It was a plot that resulted in people dying, an entire narrative created about these secret white supremacists.
Yep, exactly. It's so funny that the SPLC allegedly was funding hate groups. Of course they were. And these are probably the hate groups that the Democrat Party originally founded back in the day. God, the SPLC sucks, dude. Democrats are terrible. If you guys think that Democrats are total hypocrites, double tap the screen to like the stream one more time. If you guys believe that Democrats are total effing hypocrites, double tap the screen to like the stream. We're just done with Democrats, dude. We don't take Democrats seriously at all. We don't trust Democrats at all. I think the Democrats are lying. I think the Democrats lie through their teeth, bro. So like I said, double tap the screen to like the stream if you guys think that the Democrat Party is full of freaking crap, bro. If you guys think that they're full of crap, dude, just double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go, bro. Let's get it.
At parent-teacher meetings, in the military, in the media. If you didn't kneel...
The funny thing is, it is funny. They were manufacturing racism, and the reason they had to manufacture racism was because the supply was, you know, the funny thing is, the Democrats have such a high demand for racism. They have such a high demand for racism existing, but in all actuality, there's a low supply of it. There's not as many racists as people think. There really aren't. And it's so overly exaggerated, it pisses me off. There's not as many racist people as you think. There really isn't. Like, everybody's a little bit racist, I believe that, but not like super duper, you know? And everybody, it doesn't matter what color your skin is, I think everybody's a little bit racist. It doesn't matter what race you are. Most races of people are a little racist. But what I'm trying to say is that the supply of racism was much, much lower than the demand for it from the Democrat Party. So Democrats just call everything racist. It's so fucking it's low IQ bullshit, dude. It's low IQ. And this is one of the reasons why I think that this is one of the reasons why I just don't trust the Dems at all, in any way, shape, or form. Messaging my boy Ty Lord real quick. He got a puppy. To everybody in the chat, man, Ty Lord got a new puppy. Well, I don't think he had a puppy before, but I can't remember. Either way, Ty Lord got a sweet puppy, giving it a home. But no, I really do think that, you know, we're tired. We're tired of being lied to by the Democrats, man. I'm tired of being lied to by the Democrats. I think the Democrats lie through their teeth half the time. Now, don't get me wrong. Republicans do the same, but I feel like there's just more lying. I feel like there's more perpetual lying from the Democrats, and it pisses me off. I don't trust the Democrat Party at all, if we're going to be honest. I don't. I'm so anti-Democrat at this point. It would make your guys' head spin how anti-Democrat I am. How anti-Democrat Party I actually am. I really am wholeheartedly against the Democrat Party.
Before George Floyd, you were probably part of the white supremacy movement. They even came up with a hate map to trick you into thinking hate was so prevalent that
they made a hate map. So basically they were saying that hate is everywhere. No, the demand, okay, so the demand for the demand for hateful people outweighed this actual supply. So when the demand outweighs the supply, you have to manufacture the supply. And basically the SPLC allegedly manufactured the supply. Isn't that insane? Isn't that fucking insane? This doesn't surprise me though. I don't know how it could surprise anybody. This is what the Democrats do, bro. This is what the Dems do, bro. Ty Lord is asking how many sad boys tonight. I wouldn't call them sad boys. I'm pretty sure it's all a bunch of sad they thems. It is sad they thems. Ty Lord, get it right, brony. It's a bunch of sad they thems in the chat. A bunch of androgynous beings in the chat. But yeah, man, I'm so sick and tired of the Democrat Party, bro.
they needed a map. They didn't have a hate map for Antifa because Antifa wasn't even part of the list.
It's funny, Antifa should have been part of the hate map. Antifa might be one of the most hateful groups of all time. They dox people's addresses. They go after people that they disagree with in violent ways. Honestly, Antifa should be labeled, in my opinion, just like Trump said, should be labeled as a terrorist organization. I hate Antifa with a passion. I think they're one of the worst. I think that they're one of the most. I think Antifa's racist. That's my opinion. I don't think they're anti-fascist either. In fact, if anything, their actions prove that they're pro-fascist. Antifa, the irony is Antifa is actually pro-fascist because they use fascist techniques to get their point across, which is, I mean, you could deny it all you want, but truth is truth. But yeah, it's a bunch of sad they thems in the chat. A bunch of androgynous people. But if you guys are tired, if you guys have woke fatigue like I do, double tap your screen. If you guys think that Donald Trump is the man, double tap your screen. If you guys want JD Vance to be the president in 2028, double tap your screen to like the stream. Let's go, bro.
But focus on the family was PragerU. They had libs of TikTok, Michael Flynn. They even labeled Trump a catalyst for...
So wait, they labeled libs of TikTok as a hate group? Are you kidding me? All libs of TikTok did was basically expose how many crazy people there are on TikTok. It exposed how many woke, crazy libs were on TikTok. And these woke people are out of their fucking minds, dude. These woke people are out of their GD minds.
For white nationalism, using his comments from Charlottesville, which they helped create, to then breed him a racist. I was listed, Jesse, as part of...
Greg Gutfeld was listed on the... Well, I mean, that's hilarious. I mean, I guess you could say he's a little bit of a hater, but... No. Greg Gutfeld is probably one of the coolest human beings. Yeah, I've got nothing but respect for Greg Gutfeld, man. He's a funny guy. He's a funny dude.
Of the hard right ecosystem. And to me, that's stolen valor because I don't deserve that role. And plus, I didn't even pay for it. I didn't get paid for this. So America was running dangerously low on racism, and that's bad for business when your business is a racist smear. This is all this is. If your business is about demonizing people with racism and you don't have it, you got to make it up. They're like the killer nerd.
They had to manufacture the evidence themselves. That's what the SPLC did. And of course they did. Does this surprise any of you guys? Does this surprise you, any of you guys, that the SPLC allegedly did this? I'm going to say allegedly to cover my ass, but you guys know what I really believe. Yeah, I don't trust the SPLC at all. At all.
You know, that doses all of her patients so she can pretend she's the savior as they start dying, except they let people die here because that actually enables them to keep going. If a right-wing group actually paid leftists like Antifa, BLM, Venezuelan drug gangs to terrorize citizens to kind of underscore their value, it would be a huge story. But we never had to do that because all of that was real. You know, we didn't have to pay off the left to cause violence. It's a testament to conservatives that you had to create the hate that wasn't there because we didn't supply it. United States, least racist country in the history of the world.
Yeah, absolutely. That is Greg Gutfeld's spot on. The U.S. is the least racist country in the world. That's true. I can agree with that wholeheartedly. In fact, if anything, you're going to find probably the most racism in like other continents. I'm not going to say which ones, but because it will be deemed hateful. But but no, there's less. There is like, I'm not saying that there's no racism in America. Obviously, there's racism no matter where you go. But the amount, we're one of the least racist countries out there. America is the least racist country in the world. I completely agree with Gutfeld on that one. My gut says Gutfeld is correct. Anyway.
We knew it, but in the last 10 years, the left made it sound like somehow we were the very worst thing on the planet.
You might remember in 2012, the Family Research Council was shot up.
Yeah.
And in court documents, the guy said it was because the Southern Poverty Law Center had labeled them a hate group.
Yeah. Charlie Kirk was assassinated, and he was mentioned many times by the SPLC.
Could you, the control room, could you play Todd Blanche? This is interesting, Kennedy. Blanche is saying that the Biden administration closed this investigation.
This investigation was opened during the Biden administration and then mysteriously closed. I really don't have any information about why it was closed. And then we started again last year, the FBI did, working with the U.S. Attorney in Alabama. And it's extraordinarily egregious.
I think the Pink Panther could figure this out.
Yeah, this is pretty clear. And Greg did a very good job of laying it out. Finding and funding more of the most extreme racists in the country was very profitable for the Southern Poverty Law Center. In fact, after
it absolutely was, unfortunately.
Charlottesville, they hit a windfall, a fundraising windfall, and they knew they were going to did it. It was more successful than all of their evil marketing geniuses could have imagined. And their endowment was closer to $700 million after Charlottesville. So it really was one of the most profitable things that had ever happened to them. But what occurred to so many people was, you know, they had not seen this sort of coordinated white supremacy in their neighborhoods, even though they were being told constantly, this constant onslaught by the SP.
Yeah, so I took away the leaderboard on there. So I took away the leaderboard. Do you guys want me to bring the leaderboard back? I could put the leaderboard back on there. If you guys want the leaderboard, that is. I think, you know, honestly, I think some people like it. So you know what? We're going to bring back the leaderboard for a little bit. We'll see if people end up liking it. And let's see. We got the leaderboard back, everybody. I mean, I guess it would be kind of cool because it kind of figures out who's the #1 fan right now. So we'll keep the leaderboard on. We'll see if, you know, I noticed that the streams seem to do. Oh, it's nice to see who's in the chat. Yeah, dude, honestly, I think it's kind of cool. Yeah, we'll bring it back. Why not, dude? Honestly, it's not that bad. It's just a little crown. Small Wiener Gang. Hey, thank you, Poet King. Poet. Thank you, Poet King, for subscribing to the channel. Everybody, let's give Poet King a round of applause. Let me put your name back up on the board. Small Wiener Gang. That's the sound of my cheeks clapping. Hell yeah. All right, so we got the top fans. Who's number one right now? We got Gregory Robinson, I think, and then we got Ty Lord is at number 4. Okay, we got some people in here. It might, honestly, having the leaderboard up also might encourage people to gift. So if you guys want to give, if you guys give gifts and super chats and shit, I think it actually ends up putting you at the top of the number one fans on there for the stream. So, you guys could duke it out, man. Give me a few more moments, though. I'm checking something real quick. Bussy.
SPLC, that they were there, they were prevalent, and in fact, it was Biden's FBI who told us that white supremacists were the biggest threat to the country. It wasn't Antifa, it wasn't some of these Islamist groups who were funneling talking points to students at places like Columbia.
Can I add something to that? Because the Biden administration said that the largest section of white supremacists could be found in the U.S. military.
Yes.
And then they said they would do an investigation. And during the Biden administration, the Department of Defense, as it was called then, came out with its report.
Yeah, they came out with a report probably that nobody was really all that racist. I don't know. Maybe they falsified the report, but let's see here. Let's take a look.
And guess what? They found none. But they buried the report like on a Friday.
Go figure. Go figure. You want to know why there's no racists in the military? Because the military is diverse already. Everybody gets to know everybody. They're all in the barracks. Those guys are all in the barracks with each other, right? So it's like, I love how they want to accuse people in the military of being racist. That's crazy. Are you serious? And of course, when the data didn't fit the Democrat narrative, they covered it up. They were like, "Oh, we don't want to publish this at all because then it's going to conflict with our narrative for how the world is." I honestly believe that Democrats suffer from what's called fiction brain. I'm gonna repeat. Democrats suffer from what's called fiction brain, and they tend to honestly make mountains out of molehills. They tend to be They tend to be Karens. A lot of leftists tend to be Karens a lot of the time, and at least that is a pattern I've noticed. So either way, doesn't surprise me at all. At all. It's funny. It's funny. I love it. Let's keep watching, man. Let's keep going.
Night at 9 p.m. And it's like, we tried to bring it up.
Top
and
G, top G. You're a top G.
One thing that's interesting, Jessica, it's like they were doing one of those fake going out of business sales. So they were doing this thing, and then they got $1 million from George Clooney. Tim Cook gave them $1 million. They raked in the cash out of all this.
Yeah, they're definitely a well-funded organization. I don't see how we flipped people within these organizations and paid them for it to white supremacy is made up and that it's a complete fallacy. And it's not just the Biden administration that said it was the greatest threat. It was in the Trump administration, too. Chris Wray said this.
That's BS. Okay. Don't play that with us.
It's literally a quote. So, listen.
No.
Greg Gutfeld's calling her out. Basically, she's trying to say, but if there's no... Basically, there's always going to be racist hate groups. There's always going to exist. Period. End of story. There's always going to be hateful people. There's always going to be racist. They exist. Jessica is being disingenuous in her argument. She's saying, "Oh, but I don't see the correlation." It's like, how could they be funding hate groups if racism doesn't? We're not saying that racism doesn't exist. We're just saying that there isn't as much racism as you think there is. Not everybody's a racist. Newsflash, not everybody's a freaking racist. Okay? Just because I voted for Donald Trump doesn't mean I'm a racist. Oh, what a thought. What a fucking thought. I voted for Trump in 2016, 2020, and 2024. And you know what? I'm part Latino. I'm actually part Mexican. My grandfather was a full Mexican, a real full Mexican. And I voted for Trump. Yeah, I'm a minority technically. I'm only 25% Mexican deep down, but I've still got that Mexican blood coursing through my veins. I voted for Trump. Does that make me racist? No, it doesn't, because it doesn't make you a racist to have different beliefs than somebody else. And that's the thing that pisses me off. And that's one of the reasons why Billy and I ended our friendship. It's not really because of politics, but he was accusing me of things that I was not. He was saying I was things that I was not. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not friends with Billy anymore. That guy sucks. That guy's terrible.
No one believed it. They only said it.
Okay, no one believed it. You're right. No one believed it, but it's just what the guy said under oath in testimony. This is a procedure that law enforcement does on every level where they flip people.
E.T., don't. I don't want ICE to know that I live next to the airport. I don't want ICE to find me.
Within organizations,
They're
like
not law
drug
enforcement.
traffic.
They're not law enforcement.
No, but they take information and they feed it.
Because I live in North Bend. I live pretty close to the airport, and I love playing basketball every day. Don't. I'm legal. I got my ID and stuff, bro. I got all my info. I got all my documents, man. I'm legal. My grandpa was a legal immigrant. A legal one. So don't be pulling this bullshit on me. If you guys can, though, don't forget to tap the subscribe button. And if you guys think that the Democrats are really the racists at the end of the day, tap the subscribe button. If you guys are tired of the Democrats calling you a racist for voting for Trump, tap the subscribe button. If you guys think that MAGA is still alive and kicking, hey yo, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. We're done being told what to do by leftists because we believe the left is ignorant, not us. We're not the ignorant ones. The left is. And we're tired of leftists telling us what to do. So please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner if you guys are tired of the left. And double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time. Double tap your screen to like the stream. The more likes we get, the better.
He said it. They feed it back to local and including the FBI. And we know that the FBI does this. They work with informants all the time for drug trafficking. So that's the problem?
Yes, that is the problem. In fact, that is one of the tools that the mainstream left media is trying to use to defend Southern Poverty Law Center.
Small wiener
they
gang.
were doing what the FBI does.
Oh, shit. Hey, let's give a shout out to AW. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. We're now sitting pretty at 10,217 subs, everybody. We're at 10,217 subscribers. So I want to thank each and every one of you guys for taking the time to sub. And yeah, that's incredible. Thank you, guys.
FBI uses criminal informants in order to prosecute criminals. The Southern Poverty Law Center was paying their enemies in order to raise money off of the existence of their enemies.
But also to give information to the FBI so they could do something. But that,
Do you actually believe what you're saying, or are you just doing this for the fun of the show?
No, I don't think this is fun at all, actually.
We're all somehow connected to the SPLC in one way or another. We've all been smeared by them, and if you're defending them, you better believe it.
I actually said, please explain to me how we got to white supremacy, organized white supremacy.
Where have you been for the last 5 or 6 years?
Because of what we just found out, potentially about the SPLC, and we'll see how the court case plays out. That was my question, that I
Didn't sound like a question.
I phrased it as a question on purpose, and I did the uptick in my voice at the end, which indicates that I have asked a question.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox.
Jessica Torlov is
a left-wing media outlet.
Jessica Torlov is so dumb. She is beyond ridiculous, man. Jessica Torlov is terrible, dude. Oh my God, Asmund Gould is reacting to Hassan. Did Hassan do an interview?
You can't.
I can't stand Hassan Piker, dude. I think he's the worst of the worst. Hassan is such a little puss. Uncle Chris is saying, Garza, ball game is over. Yankees win. Yankees win 4-1. Boston lost game 2. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, but Jessica Tarlov, dude, on the 5 is so terrible, dude. She's awful, bro. Okay, let's take a look at Hassan.
Yes. Currency scheme that people are engaging in.
Mm-hmm. Would you steal from Whole Foods?
You want to go first? Well,
right, guys.
I'm pro stealing from big corporations because they steal quite a bit more from their own workers.
If everybody stole from the corporations, then they wouldn't work.
Yeah. God, Hassan Piker, this is, honestly, there's an old saying that says, if socialists understood capitalism, they wouldn't be socialists. Once again, if socialists actually understood capitalism, they would not be socialists. These people do not understand how businesses work. Socialists don't understand how capitalism works, which is why they tend to be socialists, because they don't know how it fucking works. Pisses me off, dude. The ignorance of the left. Hassan Piker personifies as the embodiment. He is the embodiment of the... How do you say it? Hassan is the epitome of the ignorance on the left. He is a perfect representation of the typical communist, leftist, the champagne socialist,
Like, how could you be pro-stealing? Like, if people stole from then they wouldn't be. How could you run a business if people keep stealing the stuff out of the business? I don't understand. Like, how is that? It's not sustainable. Like,
exactly. Yeah, that's why Walmart has security. So at the local Walmart here in Coos Bay, we have a security vehicle and security at Walmart 24/7. Do you want to know why? Because we live in a meth town where meth heads try to steal from Walmart all the time. And meth heads get caught trying to steal from Walmart all the time, and they tend to get punished. What I'm saying is Coos Bay is... I can't stand this town. I like Coos Bay for the most part. It's a low cost of living area, and I love that about it. But sometimes, man...
What is it? It's an insane statement. Yeah, you can't do that. I mean, I don't... Like, what?
However, one thing that might even help your ethical dilemma is the fact that the automated process that they design, these companies know will increase shrink, right? So it's actually factored in. The lemons that you stole are factored into the bottom line of these mega corporations, regardless.
And what happens when it gets factored into the bottom line is then that the costs get offset back onto the consumer.
Yep. And that's the thing. If everybody keeps stealing, the cost of everything has to go up. It's fucking economics 101. Hassan Piker's an idiot. Hassan Piker is clearly a village idiot. Even the left, even most leftists can't stand Hassan Piker because he is a champagne socialist, doesn't understand how capitalism works, and he makes all these fucking judgments about capitalism when he doesn't know a lick of anything. Hassan Piker sucks, dude. Oh, God. I can't stand Hassan, dude. He's like the worst of the worst.
This is so only a retard could have this opinion.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And we all know what Hassan is. It's exactly what Asmund Gould just said. Hassan is a fill in the blank. You know what I want to call him. You know what I want to say about him. I'll just say he's a village idiot. Hassan Piker is a village idiot. He's a champagne socialist. Doesn't know anything. Most socialists, and I say it again, if socialists actually understood capitalism, they would not be socialists. They would not want to be socialists because they would realize that socialism is ass backwards and doesn't work in reality. That's why socialist countries always fail.
No normal person could have this, and you have to be like an advanced retard to think like this. And you have to keep in mind this is very important because Hassan, as we all know, grew up as a rich boy. He did. He grew up like a rich boy.
And that's the irony. Hassan has actually benefited most from capitalism. Hassan would never benefit from socialism in reality. The irony is Hassan Piker is a champagne socialist. Could you imagine? And this is why I tell people who are socialists, don't own a cell phone because that was created by a company. That was created by an actual company. Innovation, by the way, doesn't happen in socialist countries. You would not, by the way, if America was socialist, we would, seriously, if the founding fathers decided to make this country a socialist country, we would still be I'm serious, we would probably still be eating dinner at the table next to candlelight. Seriously. I want people to really, really think about that, by the way. Really consider that.
And he was, riding around on horses, playing polo. Oh, look at me. I'm a good boy with my special hat. You don't understand the way that poor people get money and they eat food. Let me explain it to you. There are food banks for people who don't have the income and the resources available that they can simply get that food for free, where it's accounted for, it's subsidized, and it's paid for, either by charities, churches, the state, or a combination. So when you choose to go inside of a Whole Foods and you steal something from a Whole Foods, you are foregoing the existing structural socialist design of food banks, of other forms of supplemental assistance that allow people to get food whenever they're poor. So the problem is that what you're doing when you steal something from a corporation is you effectively increase their costs, which hurts everybody else inside of the actual paying people inside of that corporation. And you are not using, and by the way, a lot of these food banks, this is another.
Oh, what's Annie do? Oh, Annie's sending a bunch of happy poop yum yums. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop yum yum. Happy poop, yum, yum. Happy poop, yum, yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum, yum. Happy poop, yum, yum. Happy poop, yum, yum. Thank you, Annie, for the happy poop, yum, yums. I appreciate it. Annie comboed 11 happy poops for 10 joules. Thank you, Annie. Happy poop is obviously my favorite YouTube gift. No, I appreciate it, Annie. Thank you for the happy poop yum yums. I appreciate it. Anytime we get happy poop yum yums on this channel, we get pretty excited. Obviously, you see me do the happy poop dance just a second ago. So, yeah, that's just how we work on this channel, bro. Happy poop, yum, yum. Happy poop, yum, yum. Happy poop, happy poop. Give me 1 second, everybody. Checking something real quick. Thank you guys, though. I appreciate everybody here. Now tell me, did you sail across the sun? Did you make it to the Milky Way to see the lights have faded? That heaven is overrated. Tell me, did you fall from a shooting star? One without a permanent scar, and then you missed me while you were looking for yourself out there. Hey, thank you, Annie, for sending the Turn It Up. Oh, my God. Thank you so much for the Turn It Up for 800 joules. Everybody give a shout-out to Annie. I appreciate that big time. Thank you so much. I'm going to give it a love. Thank you for the everybody give Annie a shout-out for sending a Turn It Up kitty cat. I appreciate that big time. If you guys want to send us a gift, you know, we love all the gifts, all the virtual YouTube gifts that YouTube has to offer, so please feel free to send any gift you want. You'll get recognized. We'll give you a shout out. Yeah, we just appreciate it, man. We appreciate all gifts big time. Any gifts you guys want to give. Yeah, but thank you for the Turn It Up for 800 joules, though. I really do appreciate it, Annie. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. So we're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep it financially stable here. So Annie's keeping us afloat single-handedly with all these gifts. Now, if you guys do want to help keep the channel afloat, though, feel free to send a gift. Double tap the screen, by the way, if you guys can. Double tap the screen to like the stream. We're kind of a smaller channel. We're trying to get 50 likes in 50 minutes. Once again, we're trying to get 50 likes in 50 minutes. So if you guys can, double tap the screen to help us out. We are a smaller channel, so the more likes we get, the better. So please, for the love of Pete, double tap your screens to like the stream if you haven't already. Like I said, we really want as many likes as we can get.
Other thing people might not know, they throw away an excess of food every day. So the entire idea that like, oh, well, they're going to run out of food. Yeah, they'll probably run out of cookies, or they might run out of, steaks or something like that. But they're not running out of carrots. Like, I remember my mom went to the food bank and she got carrots, and she got like, I don't know if I can, I'm really not kidding when I do this, guys. I'm not kidding. She got enough carrots to fill this entire box.
That's crazy, bro. That is crazy.
I swear to God. This was in 2012. And so they give away a gigantic amount of food. Did you eat them? Yeah, we ate a lot of them, right? And like we had stew and everything. And so like there is a massive excess of this food that's being given out. So when you forego the existing structures of, nutrition assistance and everything, and you choose to steal from a corporation, you are doing something that is not only detrimental to the corporation, the workers, and also subsequently the other people that are paying, but you're also foregoing an existing structure that is meant for people that have those problems. It is the most selfish, self-centered, stupid, short-sighted, and unnecessary thing to ever do. You should never do this.
Asmon's right, man. Asmon is absolutely, as usual. Some people say that Asmon has L takes, and he does. Everybody's got an L take every once in a while. But, Asmon Gould has a lot of W takes more than people realize. So Asmon's usually pretty spot on with his takes. And, yeah, I love it, man. Asmon, you're a stud, bro. You're a sexy stud. But yeah, thank you guys for double tapping the screen to like the stream, though. I really appreciate it. And if you guys want to send any gifts, we appreciate gifts. give me a few seconds. There's actually an experiment I want to do. I want to send something to Chat GPT real quick. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. I'm doing something real quick, you guys. Sorry about that. Did you make it to the Milky Way to see the lights are faded? That heaven is overrated. Tell me, did you fall from a shooting star? One without a permanent scar, and then you missed me while you were looking for yourself out there. Bam, bam, bam. So if we do an outline gradient, I don't know what would be a good outline here. Red outline. Oh, damn, dude. Go Soldier. Soldier's getting himself a lady. Hell yeah, dude. What a stud, dude. Okay, let's keep it going.
Now, if you steal, I'm not going to act like it's the end of the world. I've stolen things many times. But the reality is that the reason why people steal is because they get away with it. No, I think we need to spend more time preventing people from getting away with it. This is...
Yeah, and that's why everything's locked behind glass. It's crazy. That's why everything's locked behind glass. You know what I mean? And this is one of the big reasons why when you go to Walmart, everything that you need to get, you have to call a fucking associate to go to the fucking glass. Crazy. Right? Crazy, crazy, crazy. Unreal. Okay, here we go. Small Wiener Gang. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate the simp scribe. Hell yeah. Is it just regular only? Huh. Text transform. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Everybody give a shout out to Murday. Also, I want to give a shout out to AW for subscribing. Small Wiener Gang. Let's give a shout out to AW for their subscription. Thank you, my brony bro. And then Murday. Murady. Murady, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. We appreciate it. We're getting more and more subs every day. It does help the channel grow. We're currently sitting pretty at 10,220 subs. Once again, we are at 10,220 subscribers. So do not forget to take the time to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, as it does help the channel grow in more ways than one.
This is an extremely toxic mindset. And whenever this mindset is done at scale, any sort of distribution becomes impossible. This is why food stores close down. This is why a Dunkin' Donuts shuts down in the middle of Chicago, because they keep getting robbed, or a CVS stops, like selling things in a New York or something, or some other fucking high crime area, in the LA area. Like, it's tremendously detrimental.
And they still end up having increased profit margins because they no longer have to pay the cashiers that they used to hire, as opposed to this automated system, knowing full well that people are still going to be able to still steal a lot more efficiently, as a matter of fact, through the automated process.
Totally. Well, I'll also...
Actually, not necessarily. Those automated processes now have good security protocols. You got to remember that, too. Hassan is such a chud. No, Hassan really is such a piece of crap, dude. It just sucks, man. Crazy. Hassan's terrible.
Also, I was looking things up, and shrinkage is roughly equal internally as externally. Like, they expect it from their employees that they are sort of disenfranchising constantly.
Yeah.
But what about the argument that if...
Well, they are, employees steal stuff. Yeah, that's true. I mean, of course. Even if they weren't disenfranchising those employees, they would still be stealing.
Yeah. Oh my God.
And here's how you know that stealing is not for necessity. There are a lot of people that do steal for necessity. But when you're stealing makeup, you're not doing it for necessity. When you're stealing potato chips, you're not doing it for necessity. When you're stealing shoes or hairspray, this isn't necessity.
Everyone just starts stealing wantonly from the self-checkout machines, Whole Foods will eventually raise the prices.
Yeah, chaos, full chaos. Let's go. I mean, look, I'm in favor.
Well, no, that's not what would happen. They're just going to have a police guard that stands there next to the self-checkout, and then they watch you scan the items. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's not going to be full chaos. It's not going to be a run on Whole Foods. And then you pay that police guard, and now the food costs more because they have to pay the guard. Like, that's not even how it works. Like, this is not... What's so funny about this is that it's like it's very one-dimensional in its thinking, because you assume that the company is just going to say, I guess we lose. No. They're going to put different little stickers on it. They're going to put beepers on it. They're going to lock it up. They're going to have different things. Like, for example, at the Walmart that I'm near, I had to have the employee, I went to buy underwear at Walmart, and she made me tell her which underwear I wanted. She wouldn't let me touch it. And then I said I wanted to check out.
That's crazy.
And
Wild.
she hand carried the underwear from the, the underwear section.
I mean, all things considered, though, Asmund Gould does kind of look like he is kind of a drug guy, I guess. I don't know. Oh, man. Wild. I love it, man. I love it. All right, here we go. Let's rock it, man. Let's rock it. All right, let's do this. Like I said, though, make sure that you guys double tap the screen to like the stream. It does help the channel grow. Once again, double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go. Actually, let's put that in there. Might as well.
To the fucking cashier, and they gave it to the cashier. It was like, I mean, I'm in my 30s now, so like it wasn't embarrassing, but like if I was like 16, I would have been mortified by this, right? And so it's wild, exactly. And so why? Because they don't want people to steal it, because people keep stealing it. So
yeah, and that is something that happens, and I understand why everything's behind a glass case. Especially when I go to Walmart, I understand why everything's behind a glass case. It makes perfect sense to me. You know, and I get it. I absolutely get why everything's behind some sort of piece of glass. It makes sense. I don't like it. I don't want society to be that way, but honestly, if there's that much theft, maybe it should be, you know? Maybe it should be, but make sure that you guys, if you guys can, we're trying to get 40 likes in 40 minutes. So don't forget to double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time, if you guys can, double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go.
So what you're really advocating for is you're advocating for basically Walmarts to be turned into minimum security prisons, because that's what's going to happen. In a low trust society, everybody doesn't just get Walmarts, you know, and they just give out food for free. No, they have everything behind glass cases. They have police guards there. They have armed guards. They have people watching you. They have everything. So the entire premise of this is just completely misguided. And if Hassan went to Walmarts, if he went to places that were poor, and if he grew up poor and he received food stamps and he went to food banks, he would know all of these things. And you would know this. This is what this panel is it's three upper middle class or upper class liberals that are basically circle jerking each other for stealing lemons from Wendy's or Walmart or Whole Foods. It's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic.
Dude,
I'm in
Asmon's
favor of fast and free
Asmon's
buses
winning, bro.
and also government-owned storefronts.
That is
and,
so stupid.
You know, two of those policies
No.
the mayor of this beautiful city is currently working on.
Would you encourage stealing in the same way from Mamdani?
Dude, I want to see what Hassan's answer to this one is going to be. No way. It's so sad. This is just sad, dude. I can't, dude. This is too fucking pathetic. Unbelievable. Fucking A, dude. Fucking A. I am... He's probably going to say no because it's a Mamdani grocery store. I'm not going to steal anything. Why would I do that? Because I love socialism. Socialism is fucking stupid, dude. It really is. It doesn't work in real life. It's a children's fantasy.
Run city-owned grocery store with lower prices, and why?
Oh, of course he wouldn't, because it's a socialist. Oh my God. Government-owned grocery stores are the stupidest idea in the world. First off, it's been tried before in terrible communist countries, by the way. Fun fact. You do not want government-run grocery stores. That is a losing proposition. At the end of the day, that becomes one of the biggest losing propositions you could ever have. I mean, this is insane. This is insane. No, Hassan's terrible, dude. Honestly, Hassan Piker's terrible, bro.
I would not, because I feel like that's taxpayer funded, and the prices
Well,
are.
didn't you already pay for it? I mean, how is it stealing if you already paid for it?
Yeah, it's taxpayer funded. So, yeah. Oh my God, I love it, dude. Hassan's logic sucks. Asmon Gould is eviscerating Hassan right now in this reaction. He's eviscerating him.
I mean, see, this is the problem with this ideology, is that it's you can't allow somebody to use their own internal reasoning to justify when it's okay for them to do something bad. It's impossible.
This union labor, and the prices are also adjusted regardless.
So if so basically, I've decided based off of 3 intangible subjective things that it's okay to break the law.
Hassan's an idiot. Is basically it. He's a champagne socialist. He never something about Hassan, dude. Just that guy always rubs me the wrong way, dude. Nobody, even his own viewers, are turning against him, as they should. Hassan Piker's just a frickin' you know what, dude. Unbelievable.
No, the world can't work that way. How can, and like, what's astonishing to me is that any person can listen to this and think that it's not completely retarded. Any thoughts on video game piracy? Piracy is fundamentally different than stealing from a store. Let me explain the reason why. Piracy is not stealing. It's on the spectrum of stealing. It's similar to stealing, but it is not stealing. The reason why it's not the same is because theoretically, everybody could have any sort of movie, video game, or anything else. The only reason why you can't have it is because there is artificial scarcity that's created for it. So the problem is that, like, and again, like, if you take this to its logical conclusion,
and this is an interesting take on this. I'm curious to see what his take is. I mean, I've always kind of remained neutral on the whole thing with like pirating digital media and making copies of it. Really, I mean, it's tricky because it's intellectual property that needs to be leased out a lot of the time. And so it becomes kind of a tricky business there.
If somebody was restreaming Hassan's stream, the entire thing with no cuts, and then running additional ads on it, and then making money off of it, and then that stream was gaining popularity and hurting his popularity, I think that he would be upset about that. It would be damaging for him. So the reality is that when you're streaming, like the expectation for piracy or anything like that is that the act of doing it or stealing will never actually have an effect. When you apply this effect to its logical conclusion that it will become more and more severe the more and the less that it's punished, eventually you reach a crisis point where it's so problematic that you have to deal with it. So stealing entertainment is low on the rung of stealing. It is lower on the rung of stealing. And the reason why is because there's no opportunity cost. There's no scarcity of the amount of times that you can copy over Paint It Black by Rolling Stones. You can effectively give that to everybody, and you can multiply that with really no sort of resources in a way that you can't multiply a lemon. You can't multiply a TV. So yes, stealing a physical object is fundamentally different because there's an element of scarcity to physical products that does not exist with digital products. I'm not saying piracy is good, but I'm saying that it is a fundamentally different thing, and it should be treated different. And that's why they're different terms.
Got some interesting takes on this one, man.
Is something else? Yeah, exactly. And I mean, all of this, and by the way, all of this is common sense. I think we need to treat these thieves more harshly. I do. I think I want to see people that are stealing lemons. I want to see them get tackled, thrown to the ground, handcuffed, hog-tied, and dragged into the police vehicle. I am so sick of these animals ruining my society. We used to have a country. We did. We used to have a country, and now we have a bunch of fat liberal. And by the way, any of those women on the panel would not even dream of stealing. They would be mortified at the idea of it. They would be terrified of this.
But they pretend like they are on board
so they
with
can virtue signal to their retard audience. Nobody's none of the people doing this. Hassan's not stealing things. He's not even going to the store. He's probably having it delivered. So it's not even a possibility that it's happening in the first place. So these people are basically, they're writing checks that you have to cash. Now it's you that's the one that's affected. Have you ever stolen something? I've stolen many things.
Oh, thank you, Annie. I appreciate the gift. Let's take a look and see what the gift is. Thank you for the GOAT trophy. I appreciate it. It's a GOAT trophy for, I think, 1,000 joules. Very much thank you, Annie, for the GOAT trophy for 1,000 joules. Everybody, let's just give a shout out to Annie. Annie is the Michael Garza Show MVP. The true and only pink brony bro. Thanks for the GOAT trophy. I will hold it up high and love it. Thank you, Annie, though. I appreciate it big time. Thank you for the GOAT trophy. That does help the channel in a lot of ways. GOAT trophy, everybody, with the goats. All right, you guys, give me a second. One more moment. Hey, thank you, Matthew Gardner 7961. I appreciate the gift. Thank you so much. Everybody, give a shout out to Matthew Gardner for the gift, the Stay Hydrated gift. We'll give you a love. Big time. Hell yeah. Matthew Gardner, I'm going to put a personalized message on the chat, is a total stud. I should actually fill up my water bottle now that you mention it. Thanks, bud. No, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the gifts. It really does help a lot. We got the Happy Poop Yum Yums. We got the Turn It Up for the GOAT Trophy and the Stay Hydrated. I appreciate you guys. That really does help out a lot. More gifts we get, the better. So if anybody wants to donate any gifts to the channel, I mean, it really does help us out a lot. So we're always trying to see how big we can get as a channel. And so whatever you guys can do, man, it helps out more than you realize. So give me just a second, though. You're a pink brony bro. Look at that, man. Stay hydrated. Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Matthew Gardner, for the love, bro. I appreciate that. Stay hydrated. To Annie, I want to say thank you for the GOAT trophy. Hope you could see that. Appreciate you guys. You guys are the greatest pink brony bros of all time, man. I appreciate you guys. But yeah, if anybody wants to send any gifts, though, it does fund the channel quite a bit. So more gifts, the better. We appreciate gifts no matter what, man. If you guys can, though, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. One more time, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help. Hey, thank you, Matthew Gardner, for the trophy cake, everybody. Give a shout-out to Matthew Gardner. 4-3. Thank you for the trophy cake for 1,000 joules, man. I do appreciate that big time. It really does help the channel grow. Matthew Gardner and Annie. Are flooding me with gifts, and I am on cloud 9 because of it. Love you guys. No, you guys are awesome. No, thank you guys for the trophy cake. Thank you for all the gifts. It really does help the channel. It does fund the channel quite a bit. So whatever you guys want to send, man, we appreciate it big time, man. So wait, is Captain Waspermer is calling Tylord a bot? What the hell, bro? Tylord is the last thing from Tylord is not a bot, bro. 'Cause I don't care what you think, just as long as it's about me. Best of us can find happiness in misery. Whoa, whoa, I'm the oracle in my... But yeah, dude, fuck yeah. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate the gifts. I appreciate the gifts, everybody. This really does help in a lot of ways, fund the channel. So more gifts, the better, man. I'm not complaining. In fact, if anything, I'm just a happy boy. I'm a happy boy right now, bro. Gimme more. Gimme more. Gimme more. Gimme more. Gimme more. Gimme more. Hey, Matthew, thank you for the 100 for 2 jewels. I appreciate it, brony. You're a pink brony, bro. Hey, Annie, thank you for the happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop yum yum. Thank you, Matthew freaking dude. Matthew Gardner sending me a guitar. Oh my God, I just got a guitar from Matthew Gardner, dude. I'm flipping out, bro. I just got a guitar gift for 1,000 jewels. Thank you so much, Matthew Gardner. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? Because I just got a guitar, I'm going to sing a little bit of Nickelback for you, okay? How the hell we wind up like this? Why weren't we able to see the signs that we missed and try to turn the tables? I wish you'd unclench your fists and unpack your suitcase. Lately there's been too much of this, but don't think it's too late. Nothing's wrong, just as long as you know that someday I will. This is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you to say sorry. Once been by a different story. This time I'm mistaken for handing you a heart worth breaking. And I've been wrong. I've been down and to the bottom of every bottle. These 5 words in my head screamed, are we having fun? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Are we having fun yet? And are we having fun? Yeah. Thank you, Matthew Gardner, for those gifts, my pink brony bro. You're the man, dog. I appreciate you, man. Let's keep watching a little Asmund.
I've stolen tons of things. And if I ever wanted to, I'd do it again. And why would I do it again? Because I want to. That's the reason. Fuck like the HEB, Walmart, like any like the Best Buy. I'd steal it from anybody. If I can get it in my pocket and get it out the door, it's fucking mine. That's it. Why is it not?
I mean, Asmund's, I do see where Asmund's coming from. I don't necessarily, I don't think I would want to do that. I don't know. Hey, you guys, if you guys can, don't forget to double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time. Double tap your screen to like the stream. Let's go.
Not mine, because I can't take it away from you. That's why. And that's it. And I recognize this. I recognize the pure utilitarian nature of the human condition. Other people want to lie to themselves. I don't. If they cut off my arm, if I stole, I would never steal another thing again. Everything is about incentives.
That's true.
That's it. I would never steal in China.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I do agree that human beings need incentives to do things. For example, you're not going to do a ton of things out of the goodness of your heart unless you get something out of the deal. You got to get a little something. You know. I get it, man. I gets it. I want to see what this. I want to see what the stream looks like on my Pixel 5. I'm kind of curious here. Give me a few seconds, you guys. Just give me another moment. We're doing what we can to kick some ass and take some names. By the way, the Pixel 5 is still a very solid phone. By the way, I still have my old Pixel 5. I never got rid of it. I don't think you should ever get rid of your old phones if they're still working well. Like, I never trade in my phones at all either. It's just something I don't do. Give me just a few moments, everybody. Bear with me. Give me a few moments. I'm trying to see if the little gift. Get an instant shout out. Yeah, I think that kind of works. Yeah, I think putting that in the center seems just to work better. Let's see. Transform. Let's put filters. Transform. Center vertical. Good. Let's put this right here, man. That's amazing. That's actually perfect right there. Perfecto. All right, that's great. There we go. If you guys can, though, don't forget to tap the subscribe button. If you guys are tired of the woke left telling you what to do, make sure that you guys tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. The more subscribers we get, the better. We're currently sitting pretty at 10,221 subs. Once again, we're at 10,221 subs. But yeah, make sure you guys tap the subscribe button right there in the upper right-hand corner. Let's go. All right, let's see. Testing 1, testing 2, testing 3. Here we go, my brony bros. My pink brony bros. Oh. All right. Oh, yeah. But thank you, big time Matthew Gardner. Matthew Gardner 7961. I do appreciate those gifts, though. They do help the channel in a lot of ways. We appreciate them big time. I need to take a whiz. So if you guys can, like I say, double tap the screen to like the stream if you haven't already. Also, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, man. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. So you guys are helping me out. My God. My God. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance it. Okay.
I would never even imagine it. So yeah, that's it. In short, game knows game. Yes, you have to recognize what these people actually are. And bro, you're confusing me. I'll respond back to this, and I want to move on past this. What about what I'm saying is confusing to you? What about that? Because I think that a lot of people get confused by this because they've been led into a hyper reality that's been created by artificial influencers on the internet. I don't think people are used to a person like me talking about things the way that I do. I don't think they're used to it at all.
Asmund is very honest and direct, and I don't think he likes to candy coat anything. That's the one thing I like about Asmund the most, is he does not candy coat anything. He doesn't. Trying to see how many jewels I got, man. You guys just hooked me up with like a lot of jewels, and I appreciate it big time. So I'm just trying to see how many jewels I ended up getting, man. You guys, Matthew Gardner hooked me up with a guitar. That was pretty sick. You guys are amazing, man. But yeah, I am Matthew Gardner's pink brony bro, dude. You're a pink brony bro, and we dance at the gay clubs. Oh my God, we're just having fun. On the stage in our hooves, we're wearing our man thongs. I'm wearing a man thong down at the Pink Brony Club. I'm going to keep on dancing at the Pink Brony Club. I'm going to keep on prancing down in West Hollywood. I'm going to keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. Pink Brony Club. I'm up and my balls are on the floor. Everybody's looking at me, calling me a whore. I'm a bottom. I'm a power bottom, bro. I'm a mother effing power bottom. I'm a power bottom, bro. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with being a power bottom. Kevin Fort Worth is asking if I'm a brony. What if I am, bro? What if I is a brony? What you gonna do about it? I am not really a brony. I pretend to be a brony. But yeah, guys, thank you guys so much for the gifts. I really appreciate it. The more gifts we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. Let's see. No edging policy. Dude, you know everybody on here is a gooner, right? If you guys, look, double tap the screen to like the stream, but if you guys can, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow, so the more subscribers we get, the better. Thank you so much. Let's keep, yeah, I need to take a whiz. Let's take a break. We'll probably react to a few more Donald Trump videos and stuff, but yeah, I got to get that whiz on, man. All right. So I'm going to be slow cooking some chicken here in a second. All right. Okay. Captain Westford. You guys, man. You guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, bronies. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm shaking it. I'll get it. I'm getting my freak on, man. Chris Rule, my boy Uncle Chris is sending me $20. Oh God. Hey man, when I had to do some dishes, so I was like, you know what? What better time to do dishes than on my live stream? Because first off, when I sit down for too long, sometimes I just I go crazy, and so I try not to sit down for too long. Let's react to some more. We need to react to some Trump stuff, dude. All the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies, put your hands up. Oh, 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 oh. If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. All right, here we go. Thank you, Annie, for sending a girl power for 300 joules. I appreciate it. I somehow missed that. Everybody give Annie a round of applause for sending a girl power. Girl power. Appreciate you, Annie. Annie. 4-3. Trifecta. Okay, so let's watch a little more Aspen.
What about this is confusing? I'm wondering why you're saying that you're against stealing, but then saying you want to steal. Because, so let me give you an example.
I am curious, because, yeah, it feels a little conflicting, but let's see.
When I'm driving down the road and a pedestrian gets in my way or a cyclist gets in...
Hey, once again, big shout out to Annie for sending a girl power gift. I appreciate it, Brony. You're a pink brony, bro, and we always appreciate Annie. She's always having fun on the stage with her hooves. We're all wearing our man thongs down at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. Pink Brony Club. I'm up and my balls are on the floor.
In my way. I want to run them over. I want to hit them with my car and run them over. I think a lot of people feel that way. I do. I recognize that people will always act and behave in a way that is selfish. And I think that society needs to be created with that expectation considered. You cannot expect that people will not do something.
Oh, without a doubt.
Get out of the way. Yeah, exactly. It's a sidewalk retard. Exactly. So everybody has intrusive thoughts. No, you're just psycho. I think that while I am okay doing that, other people are okay doing other things that I wouldn't be okay with. So if you hear what I'm saying and you're saying that sounds insane, I'm sure there are things that you imagine that I would think are also insane. And so that's why we have to have a set of
I mean, I do see where Asmund's coming from to some degree.
rules in society that manage those intrusive thoughts and those behaviors. Because while everybody might not have the same ones, I think everybody has some of them. And that's the problem. It's the eye of the beholder. Yes, exactly. So does that make sense? So what you're saying you want to, not necessarily that you will? Yeah. Like, well, I mean, like, why would I think about it like this? If I could walk into a 7-Eleven and I could just pick up a donut and walk out of the 7-Eleven, not only do I save money, but I also save time. I don't have to sit and talk to the cashier. I don't have to pull my card out. I don't.
Oh my God, that's great. This is great.
I have to put in my PIN number. I don't have to do anything. All I have to do is just walk in and get the donut and leave. So in all functions and all ways, stealing the donut would be more efficient and better than paying for the donut, even if you don't even consider the money. And I think that a lot of rational people come to that conclusion. So self-control, exactly. Why do we choose not to steal the donut? Why do we do it? Because there is an incentive that says that.
Yeah, basically the incentive not to steal is that you'll go to jail if you steal. It's as simple as that. You steal, you go to jail. Pretty simple, if you ask me. Not a hard rule to live by. Come on, people.
If you took away the punishment for stealing donuts from 7-Eleven, there would be no donuts in 7-Eleven. There would be no donuts. They'd be gone.
Yep, if there was no punishment on shoplifting for donuts, then people would steal donuts. There has to be... Look, this is why laws exist. Because if there were no laws, anarchy just goes crazy, right? You need laws. And you need people who want to enforce those laws. Absolutely. 100%.
Because somebody would have stolen them. Does that make sense? Like, I just saw Asmon's rich now, so he just steals the love of the game. I haven't stolen anything in like 10 years. Because I don't like you are condoning stealing, but against it at the same time. I am accepting stealing. I accept stealing as a part of the human condition when...
Yeah, and this is why I lock my doors. This is why I have security. This is why I do all the things that I do, because I'm aware that human beings will steal from me. So I make sure that I have added security precautions at all times, 24/7. Yeah, it's just intelligent. You just got to realize that there are people who don't have the same moral compass that you do and will try to steal from you. That's why you lock your doors. It's why you do things. I think it's idiotic to assume everybody has good intentions. I think it is. I think it's stupid. Like, I think it's good to assume for the most part that people have good intentions. But at the same time, you should also make sure that you are protecting yourself in the event that they don't. Or at least making it to where they can't take advantage of you if they're a bad actor.
Ever the base values and the base impulses of the human mind are allowed to flourish. I recognize that people steal. I know that they do that. I know why they do it. I know that there actually is not a moral foundation around doing it. They would steal from a small place. They'd steal from a big place. They'd steal from anywhere.
Yeah, I was doing some dishes and I was shaking my booty. I was shaking my booty and doing dishes.
And this whole idea of ethical stealing is just a rationalization. They don't actually believe in this. And you can find a million holes in this logic. But at the same time, I think that you have to create a society that does not allow you to do that. Because if you do allow people to do it, the systems that are selling things immediately break down and fall apart. Yep. It's impossible to run a society when people think they can steal from it.
That's true. Ooh, let's look at Jesse Waters. He's so hot. Jesse Waters is so sexy. Yeah, whenever I'm doing dishes and I know that, look, whenever I'm doing dishes, I'm shaking my booty, okay? I'm shaking my booty when I'm doing dishes. I'm going like, Only when the camera's on, though.
Fox News alert, the commander-in-chief says you can't cave to crazy people, and Iran is a madhouse. Iranian generals have taken their country hostage, and the gay Ayatollah still missing.
The gay Ayatollah. Oh my God! Is the gay Ayatollah a pink brony bro like all of us? Do you guys think that the gay Ayatollah is a fan of the Michael Garza show? Do you? I hope so. I hope he's a fan. He's a fan in Iran, dude. Let's go, dude. Jesse freaking Waters.
The Supreme Leader has been, quote, non-responsive. And the Iranian military told the negotiators to unpack their bags and start picking up the phone. The Iranians don't have months or weeks. Energy traders say they may have till May. The president gave Iran's warring factions just a few days to get their ish together, and then says the ceasefire's over.
Yeah.
He's made his red lines very clear. Iran can never obtain a nuclear bomb to threaten the United States and our allies, and they must turn over the enriched uranium that's in their possession. While it is very far into the ground.
Well, you guys, I think I think it's boiling. Hold on. Looks like I'm going to have to start making some mac and cheese. I realize that some of the mac and cheese I got is it's getting a little close to the Best Buy date on there. So I'm going to make sure I eat a little bit of it. Hold on, she looks constipated. Oh. Yeah, I guess she does look like she might be a little bit constipated. We'll see. I'm excited.
Thanks to the success of Operation Midnight Hammer, it's important to the president that they hand that enriched uranium over. He's made that quite clear to them. And now we're waiting to hear back from the Iranian regime.
This morning, Iran attacked 3 ships in the Strait and seized 2 of them, Swiss and Greek-owned. How are you going to rob the Swiss? They haven't even taken a side.
Yeah.
The Iranians went from the most feared military in the Middle East to a crusty crew of Persian swashbucklers.
Yeah, dude. That's what pink brony bros like. Pink brony bros like myself. This is what we're craving, you guys. This is what we're craving.
These 2 ships were taken by speedy gunboats. Iran has gone from having the most lethal navy in the Middle East to now acting like a bunch of pirates. They don't have control over the strait. This is piracy that we are seeing on display. And the naval blockade that the United States has imposed continues to be incredibly effective.
Interesting. So here's the thing, man. From my analysis of what she's saying, we got this in the bag. Iran is in the bag, bro. Iran is absolutely in the bag.
Iran's navy's in Davy Jones' locker, and the gay Ayatollah's seen more action than the Iranian ports.
Did somebody say gay Ayatollah? Somebody said gay Ayatollah. Ooh.
Command says we're operating and enforcing the blockade across the Middle East and beyond. In the last 72 hours, U.S. forces have intercepted 3 Iranian oil tankers in Asian waters near India, Malaysia, and Sri Lanka. The president told Fox this: the blockade scares them even more than the bombing. They've been bombed for years, but the blockade they hate. When we blasted through one of their ship's engine rooms, the USS Spruance became our first Navy ship in almost 40 years to fire its deck gun at an enemy boat. The president says...
That's wild. Seriously? Jeez. Damn, brother. Damn.
Iran's already collapsing financially.
They're choking their economy. We are strangling their main source of revenue. They can't pay their own people. They're losing $500 million every single.
So this is the line right here. If you guys could even see the line, that's where the U.S. blockade is at right now currently. If all things go, if everything goes according to plan, we can keep everybody. We could basically. How do I say it? The reason that the U.S. blockade line is so important here is because we're basically going to allow certain ships to come through. If it's an Iranian tanker, we're going to say, hey, go back. You're not allowed to go through. If that Iranian tanker tries to go through the blockade, it's fired upon. Otherwise, if anything else, all the other ships that are not Iranian get to go through, get to go in and out as they please. Iranian tankers do not get to leave. Period. End of story. And that's the way it is. That's the way it is.
Day. Karg Island is completely full of oil because they can't transport it to and from. So the president, the cards are in his hands. The United States maintains control over this situation. He has all of the leverage.
The Iranian economy could be...
Dude, Trump absolutely has all the cards in this situation. He does. We know it.
About to crash. Treasury says in a matter of days, Karg Island's oil storage will be full and oil wells will be forced to shut. That's when you do damage. You can't just cap it, flip a switch, and pump it back out. The president says, quote, once those wells go down, sometimes they're down for good, can never operate again.
Did not know that.
Commander-in-chief can always escalate a couple precision strikes on Karg Island's loading terminals and pipelines, and their whole economy craters, and can't be fixed without a deal. 90% of their crude comes out of there, over 1.5 million.
Jeez. Holy smokes. a little bit of chicken sausage gumbo, everybody. Look at that. We're gonna let it sit to the side for a little bit. It's pretty hot still. I'm having homo dreams of creaming in Tennessee. No lo Santa la Monica, you'll have been solo good to me. Don't want to make my mama bride. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her brony boy. And I know she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? You're a pink brony bro. And you dance at the gear clubs, oh my God.
Million barrels a day. Another target, the Iranians also have 200 million barrels of crude sitting on tankers off the coast of China. It's a 5-month supply. It's for emergencies, just ripe for the picking. The president isn't going to lift the blockade until they hand over the uranium. And the blockade's about to get extremely painful.
Oh, yeah.
Trump says,
it absolutely is, dude.
Quote, people approached me 4 days ago saying, sir, Iran wants to open up the strait immediately. But if we do that, there can never be a deal with Iran unless we blow up the rest of their country, their leaders included. The United States will be prepared to resume major combat operations.
You will not, Tyler, you're not going to see the collection. There is no collection, I mean. There is no collection to see. These are not the piss bottles you're looking for. There is no piss bottle collection, everybody. Back off.
At any time, but especially by this weekend, when the USS Bush will be in theater, making it 3 carrier strike groups lurking in the waters near Iran. The USS Boxer still making steady progress to the Gulf, just cruising past Guam. And the 11th Marine Expeditionary Unit on board's been conducting flight training operations on deck. Time's on America's side.
Oh, I heard Small Weena Gang. Hey, everybody give a shout out to my boy, Rajabal. Thank you, Rajabal, for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it, my brony bro. Small Weena Gang. Everybody give a shout out to Rajabal. 43 for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it. Oh, one moment. Hold on. One second. Oh, yeah. Larson Christopher, man, I'm sorry that you're having a pollen allergy right now, bro. Just hope you're doing a little bit better, man. We love you. We love you, Larson Christopher. You're the man, bro. You're the man now, dog. You're the man now, frog. Yeah. You're the man now, dog. It's the You're the man now, dog is one of the greatest websites of all time, just to let you guys know.
We're repositioning assets in a strategic and orderly fashion. The president says there's no time pressure on this. He just wants a good deal, and Iran can never have nukes.
That's good to me.
The regime's dysfunctional.
That honestly sounds good to me. No nukes for Iran? Absolutely. Hell to the no, bro. Hell to the no. Say no to a nuclear Iran. That sounds good to me, bro.
Military and military-industrial complex, pretty much gone. And checks are starting to bounce because the U.S. Navy's squeezing them like a loan shark.
Yep.
But John Kerry, who handed the Iranians cash to build bigger missiles and deeper tunnels.
That's right. John Kerry did that? That doesn't surprise me at all. Let's keep... Dude, Jesse Waters is... Dude, I love Jesse Waters, dude. He's a sexy man, dude. My man is educating us, but, dude, Jesse Waters is a total hunk. I just want to make that very clear. Jesse Waters is a total frickin' hunk.
Says we're losing.
Donald Trump, by ripping up the agreement and pulling out, has actually put us in a worse place than we were.
No, the agreement by the way, that agreement, which the Iranian people were not really following, by the way, I should say the Iranian government was not following, that was the problem. The problem was you were basically, the Democrat Party essentially gave them enough moolah to be able to start getting the uranium that they needed to enrich it themselves to weapons grade level. That is a problem. And when we found out that they were enriching it to near weapons grade level, obviously we got to get concerned because nobody wants Iran to have a nuclear weapon. Nobody should want a nuclear Iran. Iran having a nuclear weapon is not what we want. We want to avoid that at all costs. We got to avoid that at all costs. It is a necessary, absolute necessary. You guys got to think with your noggins, man.
Previously, it's a good thing for America if neither Iran nor Kash Patel are getting bombed.
I'd be mad, too, if Trump tore up my legacy, but politicians shouldn't lie to the country about a war on either side. Some politicians are even saying the enemy is tougher than us.
Fundamentally, they have the willingness to endure the pain and stick this out. They are in a better position today than they were before this war started. I mean, remember what was happening right before Trump started his war of choice. We were negotiating with the Iranians to curtail their nuclear weapons program. We were asking them to cut back on their nuclear weapons development.
Usually when you go to war and all your leaders get killed and you lose your Air Force, Navy, and most of your missiles and a blockade won't let you trade, you're not in a better position. Iran doesn't even think it's in a better position. The only people who do are on CNN.
The U.S. is running dangerously low on some of these key munitions that would be required to confront a near-peer adversary in the short term, like China, for example. So while the U.S. does still have sufficient munitions to continue bombing Iran, for example, if this shaky ceasefire were to fall apart, if they were to need to confront an adversary like China or like Russia, for example, then that could pose significant problems for the United States.
If we need to confront China? If Trump confronted China, CNN would be against it and probably take China's side.
Oh, yeah. That's the problem, is the mainstream media. The funny thing is the United States mainstream media is on the losing side. They're always on the wrong side of history. Notice how they're siding with the Iranian government. Mainstream media has been siding with... mainstream media just blows my mind sometimes. They're siding with China. Sorry, not China. Sorry, they're siding with the Iranian government. And that just blows my mind, man. That just blows my mind. Yeah. Iran should have no capabilities of even the possibility of them getting a nuclear weapon. Iran does not deserve to have any nuclear capabilities.
And trust me, the
End of
United
story.
States never running out of ammo. If it's an emergency, like a real emergency, Trump will just tell Home Depot, you know those lawnmowers? Make them into drones. China's watched their proxy in Venezuela get flown in his PJs to a jail cell in Manhattan. Their other proxy in Iran got whacked in the first 40 seconds of the war. Two countries Beijing can't buy cheap sanctioned oil from anymore. Now they have to pay full price. And now they're buying a lot more from us.
If you guys can, though, don't forget to double tap the screen to like the stream. We're trying to get 100 likes in 100 minutes. Once again, we're trying to get 100 likes in 100 minutes. So if you guys can, double tap the screen to like the stream. Once again, the 100 likes in 100 minute challenge. So the simple act of double tapping the screen to like the stream really does help. And if you guys can, don't forget to subscribe as well. More subscribers, the better. But more subscribers, more gifts, man. We love you. If you guys want to send a gift, it does help the channel grow in a lot of ways financially. So let's keep going.
They're also watching the U.S. Navy gain footholds in trade choke points that their country relies on for survival. And what kind of allies are China if they can't even lift a finger to help their friends? Iran's the world's #1 state sponsor of terrorism, and without money, their terror proxies aren't getting paid. Seems like a smart way to fight the war on terrorism. I remember when all politicians were gung-ho about that war.
It's almost as if, we've forgotten on the Democratic side that the real enemy, the real threat, the real danger is Iran and its proxies.
Iran absolutely is. John Fetterman. I can't believe John Fetterman's on the right side of history. That still blows my mind.
I get that. That's politics. Both sides do it. But rooting for the president to lose a war is dumb.
Yeah.
It's dangerous. If we lose this war.
The fact that I don't think we're going to lose this war. There's no way in hell. I don't know how the heck we could lose this war. It would be shocking. We have a far stronger military than they do, than the Iranian government does. So the possibility of us even losing the war is so bloody slim. I don't even know how that would be possible, to be quite honest. If we're going to be honest with each other, you guys, how is that even possible? How would we even be able to lose? That's just crazy. Crazy.
War, more Americans will die. We'll be blackmailed if we walk away now.
But yeah, like I said, we're trying to get to 100. Thank you guys for tapping the. Thank you guys for double tapping the screen to like the stream. Once again, we're trying to get to 100 likes in 100 minutes. So if you guys can, double tap the screen to like the stream. But once again, we're trying to get to 100 likes in 100 minutes. I want to see if it's possible, man. I want to see if it's possible. But thank you guys for taking the time to like the stream. I really appreciate it.
Without a deal and leave the uranium in place, we'll have to go back in later and clean it up all over again. And that's how you get into a forever war. And that's how you lose American prestige and money and lose the strait. Mm-hmm. I want the war over just as much as everybody, but I also want to...
Yeah, nobody wants a continued long, drawn-out war. That's what Donald Trump is here to do. He's trying to prevent that from being a reality. Donald Trump is doing everything in his power to prevent a forever war, and he's being smart about it too. He really is, honestly.
Finish the job. So you have to give the president space to win the peace. Backing down while the mullahs have the capacity to manufacture 10 nukes, is that smart?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Iranian propaganda is designed partially to target the American home front, to make the war look unwinnable. So the president faces so much political pressure that he leaves earlier, cuts a bad deal.
You guys all see a lot of different messaging coming out of Iran, a lot of different rhetoric and language from them. I would caution you to take anything that they say at face value. What we've seen is that what they say publicly is much different than what they concede to the United States and our negotiating team privately. I've said that repeatedly to all of you in the news media, and you should take our word for it.
The markets aren't falling for it. Stocks are higher today than they were at the start of the war. Corporate earnings have been fantastic. The price of the pump has actually gone down in the last 2 weeks, and oil prices have stayed steady in the 90s. Still too high, but steady. The smart money's currently tolerating mischief in the Strait because business is booming. And the combination of the blockade, ceasefire, and with the threat of future airstrikes, while dual-tracking diplomacy, puts the commander-in-chief in a very powerful position. He actually looks patient and practical by giving a headless regime a little bit of a grace period to get it together. It appears that he wants peace. The president remains optimistic that a deal's coming, saying it's possible a second round of talks could happen within the next 36 to 72 hours. And the enemy's just giving us a signal. The president says the Iranians have agreed to not execute 8 protesters, women, at his request. Another gift from the Persian pirates. We hope it's not the last.
Yep.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows.
I
Streaming now.
love Jesse Waters, dude. The guy has such a good sense of humor, but he wants this war to end just as much as I do. Anybody. Interesting. Slower. Interesting. I see. I see now. It all makes sense. It's all coming back to me now. There were moments and there were flashes of light. There were things I never do again, and then they always seem right. Give me 1 second, folks. Sorry, you guys. Give me a few moments. I'm not gay. Why does everybody think that I'm gay? Give me a second, you guys. You guys got to give me one more moment. I need all the moments. We got my boy Nate Dogg in the house on here. Hell yeah. Where's Frog Eat Frog at, bro? I need Dog Eat Dog and Frog Eat Frog, bro. Because I'm the man. And I'm the woman. Hold on, man. I know I'll keep asking for moments, but I'm trying some tricks. I'm trying to turn some tricks on ChatGPT. I'm asking ChatGPT the questions, you guys. I'm just asking the questions. Just take. That's all I do, bro. I'm just taking. All right, now I figured it out. I'm asking ChatGPT a question about some things. Okay. I figured it out, boys and goyles. What up, bro? If you guys are not pink brony bros like me, it's not easy to be a pink brony bro. Everybody thinks if you're a pink brony bro, you're just dancing at the gay clubs, dude. But we got Nate Dogg in the house. We got Ty Lord in the house. We got a lot of people in the house. ChatGPT.
Tallahassee says. ChatGPT.
Hold on. I like the way that the text to speech.
Tallahassee says. ChatGPT.
ChatGPT. ChatGPT. Can you please tell me that I'm hot? Thank you guys for sending gifts, by the way. I really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Give me just a few moments. So robotic sounds like. Nathan is an android. I don't want no scrub. Scrub is a guy that ain't getting no love from me. All right. So I got I got sausage gumbo, by the way. Sausage frickin' gumbo. Duh, winning. I'm by winning, bro. I'm by winning. Let's see what's happening in the world of geopolitics. Iran fires on ships in defiance of Trump's ceasefire. That's too long of a video. Am I gay? I guess I have semen in my hands and my ass again. Oh, I heard about the Virginia redistricting thing. Let's take a listen.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Laura Ingraham. This is the Ingraham Angle from Washington tonight. As always, thanks for spending some time with us. The Virginia lesson. That's the focus of tonight's angle.
Let's see what's happening.
Dems won the Virginia special election last night on redistricting.
Oh, my God.
But they just lost a legal battle. In an order that was just issued, a circuit...
I got to fuel the Fady head rolls, bro. The Fady. So what I did was, this is chicken sausage and gumbo from what do you call it? Campbell's Chunky, but I cooked chicken. I have chicken that I put in here. All right? It's good. It's fucking fresh, bro. It's fresh. It's all you need, man. Okay, here we go. Do you guys want me to eat it? You guys want to watch me eat this? The Dollar Tree diet is the purest diet of them all. Okay, it's probably the most impure diet you could ever have, but it's not a good diet. Ty Lord says that he wishes he was the spoon. Oh my God. Ty Lord's getting a little He's getting a little too randy. Yes, yes. Hey, huge shout out to the Riddler. Thank you for sending sparkles for 2 jewels. I appreciate that, my brony bro. Hey, all gifts help the channel grow, so the more gifts we get, the better. We need more gifts. And I dance at the gay clubs, oh my god, I'm just having fun. On the stage in my hooves, I'm wearing a man thong down at the... Oh, yeah, this is good. This is worth it, man. Worth it. Checking something real quick here. Yeah.
Court judge and Tazewell held that the referendum was unconstitutional. The judge entered an injunction blocking certification of the election and denied a motion to stay pending appeal. Now, the state attorney general, Jay Jones, announced he will, of course, appeal this immediately. No surprise there. And this is ultimately going to be fast-tracked to the Commonwealth Supreme Court. It's hard to game this stuff, but I think it's probably less than 50-50 that the Democrats lose this. But the redistricting ballot initiative was worded in a confusing fashion. And it does have the effect, no doubt, of disenfranchising approximately 40 to 45% of Virginians who will now have zero representation or paltry representation.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I think I'm not a big fan of redistricting unless you absolutely have to. I mean, unless it like absolutely needs to be done. But if it's just for political gerrymandering or whatever, I'm not a fan of that at all. I'm not a fan of political gerrymandering at all in any way, shape, or form. I think it's a bad call.
Representation for their views and their values.
I know you campaigned for governor as a moderate seeking to represent all Virginians, but what do you say to constituents who feel this ballot measure was partisan and only serves the interests of the Democratic Party?
There are many other opportunities for them to look at my body of work as governor, the work that I am doing as governor, and see in that work that I am working for them.
Working for
them. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
The people. She said stuff like, "Oh, farming." She's focusing on the farmers and affordable housing, stuff like that. Nice non-answer, Governor. She is an insufferable woman. Now, look, you got to hand it though to the Democrats. They may not have a positive agenda to run on, but they don't care.
Crazy, man.
For them, it's all about winning, and they mean business. On this, they went all in with their heavy hitters like Obama, huge money. And they ultimately beat Republicans by having better messaging and a better ground game.
Oh, yeah.
They're not stopping there. As Senate Republicans agonizing, they hem, they haw over nuking the filibuster, well, Democrats are already planning to do it if they get back into power.
We are in an era of maximum.
Oh, is this Cory Booker? I think that's Cory Booker. I think that's his name. Oh, wait, no. I don't know who this guy is. Who is this dude? Oh, wait. We'll see what his name is. Oh, wait, it's Hakeem Jeffries. Never mind. I don't know who anybody is, man. I have no clue who anybody is.
Warfare. We're going to keep the pressure on Republicans in every single state in the union.
Hakeem Jeffries is out of his bloody mind, by the way. This guy's out of his mind.
to ensure at the end of the day that there is a fair.
But we'll see. We'll see what he has to say. We'll see what he's doing. Ugh.
National map.
All right, you heard him. Maximum warfare. Now, what do people think he means there? Holding polite debates? Well, Jeffries might be odious, but he is telling us what they intend to do. And it's to reverse every aspect of the MAGA agenda by any means necessary. Again, maximum warfare. Listen to what they say.
That's crazy, man.
By the way, they say Trump is dividing the country. Of course, the Democrats argue, and using fourth grade logic, that Texas started it with its own midterm redistricting. And yes, it is true. Texas was aggressive with the timing.
Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of redistricting in general, unless I don't know much about the process, so I can't really weigh in completely on it. But if you're doing it for the purpose of political gerrymandering to make it to where you have more representatives, I guess, I don't know. Kind of crazy. Kind of wild. But we'll see.
But at least it followed the state law by calling on the state legislature to vote on this, and then it was signed into law by the governor. It's permissible as well under Supreme Court precedent. But by contrast, the Virginia measure leapfrogged its own bipartisan commission. That was a body established to prevent this type of partisan gerrymandering. But Scamberger and others, look, they're going to defend it by arguing that since this was described as temporary in the ballot measure itself, it's legit. Well, again, this is something that the Virginia Supreme Court is going to have to decide. But again, Republicans cannot bank on a favorable court ruling here. They need to learn some hard lessons.
Absolutely 100% wild, bro.
Jeffries has dumped more than $50 million into this. And they view this as an opportunity for the largest power grab that anyone can imagine.
Now, we need more than just money, though, to beat them. We need grassroots engagement. We need a Tea Party-like activism on the ground. So what's the point of having an RNC if the RNC doesn't see what's at stake here? But there is also a flip side here. Democrats are a lot more vulnerable than the media is letting on. Despite outspending Republicans, Virginia, 3-1, Democrats only won this measure by 2.9 points.
Oh, wow.
Meaning this underperformed Kamala in the 2024 race, which she won by 5.8 points.
Oh, my God.
This was a 3-point race. That's actually a 3-point overperformance of the Trump 2024 historic performance in Virginia. So just as a baseline for all the Democrats crowing this morning, if Republicans perform anywhere near on average the way they did in Virginia last night, we not only add seats to the Senate, but we add seats to the House, and we have a historic midterm.
My snap reaction last night was one of despair, being honest with you. But we should not fall prey to that. Instead, let's use this moment. We have no time for complacency, no time for defeatism. Let's dust ourselves off and fight.
I will say, oh, wow. GMP.
Laugh out loud. GMP's back.
Hey, what's up, GMP? How you doing, my brony bro? It's good to see you. Thank you for the $20 super chat, my man. We're going to put that up on the board because that's just too sexy to even not talk about, dude. We're going to keep that up on the board for a bit. My man has returned. OMG. Hope you are doing well, my beautiful brony bro. It's good to see you, man. Thank you for that $20 super chat. We got GMP in the house. Guess who's back again? GMP's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Now. One more time. We're going to play that super chat one more time.
Laugh out loud. GMP's back.
Thank you so much for that super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Man, we've been getting gifts. We've been getting super chats. Dude, I feel like a spoiled young man. I mean, I am kind of spoiled. Don't get me wrong. Everybody's spoiling me with all their gifts. I appreciate you guys. But especially you, GMP. I appreciate the super chat big time, man. Let's keep going.
Remember, the left has no meaningful agenda to run on. They don't care about your standard of living. They didn't care about gas prices when Biden was president. They don't care about them now. They want to outlaw your gas-powered cars. They're running a campaign right now, mostly to demoralize and divide you. Do not let them win. Yeah, there are historical
Laugh out loud.
though, and it makes
Have
the
to make your
midterms
entrance
tough.
as always. Time to fund the show.
I appreciate GMP. Well, I do appreciate the super chats, and yeah, they do. I mean, gifts and super chats definitely keep the show afloat. So anytime people send gifts and super chats, I mean, it really does help. So if you guys want to send little gifts, you know, I'll give a gift a shout out, but I definitely like to highlight super chats though. Thank you so much, man. Give me one moment. But yeah, it really does help the effort of the show. So I appreciate everybody doing what they can to help us get a little bit of more super chats and gifts and stuff like that. It really does come in the clutch. Jayco TV, what's going on, my brony? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Small Wiener Gang. Oh, we got another subscriber, everybody. Let's give a shout out to Zach Stoller, everybody. Everybody give a shout out to Zach Stoller. We appreciate you, man. Small Wiener Gang. Putting it back up, man. Hell yeah. Let me put GMP's super chat back up real quick, at least so we can hear it.
Laugh out loud. Had to make your entrance as always. Time to fund the show.
Such a pimp, dude. I love it, man. Thank you guys for taking the time to subscribe to the channel. Thank you guys for taking the time to double tap the screen to like the stream. I mean, all this really, really, really helps. If you guys want to become channel members, that's also a big time thing too. I mean, whatever you guys can do, man. Whether it's a gift, if you guys can send us gifts, they're pretty affordable, and I give shout outs to the people who give gifts, by the way. You will get an instant shout out, man. You will get an instant live shout out. Give me just a second, bronies. My pink brony bros. Hey, Zach Stoller, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Everybody, let's give a shout out to Zach Stoller, everybody, for sending a 100 for 2 jewels. He comboed. Larson Christopher sent a 100 for 2 jewels. Thank you, Larson Christopher. I appreciate you, brony. But everybody, let's give a shout out to Zach Stoller, 7022. Thank you for the 100s. They are always appreciated. And I will do my best to keep you and everyone entertained for the night. I want to keep you guys entertained, man. Let me entertain you. He may be good, he may be out of sight, but he can't be here, so come around tonight. Fear is the price where the feeling grows. You gotta get high before you taste the lows. Come on. Thank you guys. No, seriously, thank you guys for all the jewels. I appreciate it.
Laugh out loud.
The more we get, the better.
This wind outside is fucking insane. My fence is blown down. I hate living in the Midwest.
Damn, dude. I didn't know the wind was so crazy down there, man. Well, I mean, I guess I knew that you can get like tornadoes and shit down there, but damn. Now, besides the fence blowing down, is the rest of your property at least okay and undamaged, or minimally damaged, hopefully, or minimally damaged? Most importantly, are you undamaged? Are you doing all right? But thank you, GMP. I do appreciate the supers, man. These actually really do help the channel in a lot of ways. So, you know, more super chats, the better. It keeps the channel pretty damn alive, actually. So, super chats, gifts, man, it really goes a long way, man. So, thank you guys. Let's keep watching. This real quick.
Best of times, and yes, the war in Iran is not helping, but nothing is inevitable in November. The Democrat agenda is simple. Win by any means necessary, then nuke the filibuster to pack the court, open the border back up, give 25 million illegals amnesty, import more fake refugees, and impeach Donald Trump again. Then it's game over.
That's what they want to do, dude. That's what they're trying to do, unfortunately. It sucks. It really sucks, man.
For America. Right, even Murkowski and Collins can't hate Trump so much that they're willing to see that happen. Majority Leader John Thune is an institutionalist, but he's also a patriot. So, sir, give this everything you have. Spend all your political capital. Answer Hakeem Jeffries' maximum warfare threat by eliminating the filibuster yourself and passing the Save America Act. And that's the angle.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube, and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Laugh out loud.
Yeah, the rest of it is fine. My damn fence is the only thing affected by it. It was only a matter of time, Toe.
Okay, good. That is a relief. That is a relief to hear, man. Stay secure out there, you hear? Stay secure out there and watch your booty, man. And watch your butt with all that wind. But yeah, it sounds like you're at least hopefully doing okay for the most part. But anyway, man, I love you, bro. You're a good man. Thank you, GMP, though. I appreciate you funding the stream on this one. Hey, we got Annie funding the stream. She was giving some gifts earlier. You know, I appreciate people who are willing to give gifts. I mean, that's really helpful. It helps the channel in a lot of ways. So thank you guys for subscribing to the channel, too. If you guys can, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Once again, do not forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. Yeah, it really does help. You gotta get high before you taste the low. Give me just a few moments. I do want to check the overnight markets, though. Give me just a second. I want to see if gold and silver are going up rapidly. No, on the contraire. Silver's going down. Interesting. 68.83, you say? Give me a second. I'm buying a little bit of silver on the dip. One moment. Yeah, it looks like there's a few things that might be dipping. Hold on. Gold is going down. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty much racking up on silver and gold as far as swing trading goes. Swing trading is concerned, but I'm trying to swing trade the VSS mainly. That's my favorite one to swing trade. I like having a position in silver and gold, though, because if silver goes down really rapidly, I definitely want to buy more silver. That's for sure. Gold's kind of one of those positions I get into it, and we just kind of see where it goes, you know? Give me just a few more moments, actually. Okay, never mind. But no, I want to thank you guys for tuning in. Give me a few seconds. Well, let's take a look at this Fox Business Report.
News senior strategic analyst. So, General Keane, I'll just read it one more time. This is what the president told Martha McCallum. No time pressure on the ceasefire. The 3 to 5 day window reported earlier today is false. And he repeated, no time frame, no rush. People say I want to get it over because of the midterms. Not true. We want a good deal for the American people. And then finally, sir, he said, the blockade scares them even more than the bombing. They've been bombed for years, but the blockade they hate. So, General Keane, what's your reaction to this? It's a bit of a change in the president's policy. How do you see it, sir?
Well, let's start with the Iranian side first. I mean, the Iranians went into this ceasefire, I think, with a couple of things really in mind. One, certainly, was they wanted to firm up control of the Straits of Hormuz, but the big objective was to shut down the war. So they got that. And then I think the second objective, which was implied, yes, we're going to go to negotiations, and the president set a 2-week deadline. But the Iranians, I think, immediately went to a plan to extend that deadline because they're playing for time. They think time is on their side because they believe in their minds that the political and economic pressure on the president is what got them the ceasefire to begin with. And the longer they drag this out, in their minds, it complements their objectives because they believe fundamentally the longer it takes, the more reluctant the president will be to pull the trigger and go back into combat operations. And then let's take a look at the delay. I mean, I understand they may do indeed have bifurcated leadership. The Institute for the Study of War has certainly seen that themselves, an organization I'm associated with. But it also may be true that despite that, they clearly want to extend this and delay it as much as possible. And look at, the leaders here know full well what deal is on the table. They discussed it in some level of detail the last time they all met with the American delegation. And I think they can clearly come to a decision quicker than this. But here's the problem, and let's go back to the president's statement. I think what the issue here for the Iranians, because they have done this before, they underestimate the president. And
that's the thing. I don't know why Iran would even want to underestimate Trump, dude. They should know that Trump is a bit of a loose cannon. They should know that Trump is willing and ready to do whatever it takes in this instance. So I don't know, man. I think Iran's kind of out of their minds. If you're underestimating Trump, dude, that's stupid. That's dumb. You don't want to underestimate Trump, bro. Not if you're Iran in this situation. Underestimating them is, I don't know, bro.
Laugh out loud.
Yeah, the rest of it is fine. My damn fence is the only thing affected by it. It was only a matter of time, toe.
Okay, guys, I am going to have to go to the bathroom here in a second because my, I'm about to, let's just say I got to go to the bathroom and BRB. AGNC has good dividends, but I would not put everything all in on it. That's the thing. You never want to go all in on one single specific position. BRB going to the toilet. I will try my best to be in the chat while I am on there. So, give me a moment. I do need to use the bathroom. Always. BRB. 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 All right, my bronies. We're back. Oh. It hurts. It only hurts when your eyes are open. Let's get exhausted. Truth is spoken. Thank you, WTF. I just watched. I appreciate it, Brony. It's good to be back. It's good to feel back. It's good to be listening to Nickelback. All right, let's go. Let's go for it, man. Oh yeah, do bitch drop I do dip it up I do.
He did not calculate that during a 12-day war that the president really would fulfill a promise to them, and that is destroy their nuclear enterprise, which we largely did. And some of it is under rubble, which we still want to get our hands on, as we all know. And they also miscalculated that the president would not respond to killing 30 to 40,000 of their people and actually come to assistance and do something about the regime, because they had fully recommitted to all of their goals despite the 12-day war, despite the damage to their nuclear enterprise, and really were trying to recover militarily as quickly as possible, which alerted the prime minister and the president that we got to do something about this. I think we're.
Oh, by the way, I want to give Annie a shout out. Thank you for the happy poop yum yum. Hold on, let's go back a little bit on this real quick. Hold on.
The ceasefire to begin with, and the longer they drag this out in their minds, it complements their objectives, because they believe fundamentally the longer it takes, the more reluctant the president will be to pull the trigger and go back into combat operations. And then let's take a look at the delay. I mean, I understand they may indeed have bifurcated leadership. The Institute for the Study of War has certainly seen that themselves, an organization I'm associated with. But it also may be true that despite that, they clearly want to extend this and delay it as much as possible. And look at the leaders here know full well what deal is on the table. They discussed it in some level of
do they? Hopefully they do.
Detail the last time they all met with the American delegation. And I think they can clearly come to a decision quicker than this. But here's the problem. And let's go back to the president's statement. I think what the issue here for the Iranians, because they have done this before, they underestimate the president. And they did not calculate that during a 12-day war that the president really would fulfill a promise to them, and that is destroy their nuclear enterprise, which we largely did. And some of it is under rubble, which we still want to get our hands on, as we all know.
Which is crazy. I mean, we need to get a hold of that uranium, by the way. We need to get a hold of that uranium some way, somehow. How is it going to be accomplished? I'm not sure exactly. But curious to see how it turns out. Give me one more moment. I'm full of moments here. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Oh no. Don't tell me what you're doing right now. Okay, let's keep going.
And they also miscalculated that the president would not respond to killing 30 to 40,000 of their people and actually come to assistance and do something about the regime, because they had fully recommitted to all of their goals despite the 12-day war, despite the damage to their nuclear enterprise, and really were trying to recover militarily as quickly as possible, which alerted the prime minister and the president that we got to do something about this. I think we're on another verge of another miscalculation here. And they're betting on the fact they kick this can down the road, drag it out, the president will not pull the trigger. I believe he will pull the trigger, and I'll bet any amount of money target one is many of these people that he's talking to, or not he's talking to, but our negotiators are talking to, the new bona fide leaders of Iran, who are absolutely as ideological as the previous one. Certainly there are new faces here and people occupying different positions, but the reality is the ideology and the commitment to Iran is there in terms of its objectives and goals.
Yeah, okay.
The blockade, Larry, is very, very effective. This is a major...
Oh, yeah. Honestly, the U.S. naval blockade's going to choke the entire Iranian economy, which means that, honestly, these soldiers are not going to get paid. People are going to get pissed. The military in Iran's going to get pissed. The politicians in Iran are going to get pissed. Everybody's going to get pissed. And it's honestly not the worst scenario. If anything, this could be one of the better scenarios in general. Give me just a few moments, everybody. Sorry for the delay. Okay, let's keep going.
Card the president is playing here. And they know full well what the implications of that, better than we're stating. They understand it, and they understand what the immediate impact is, what the mid-range and the long-term impact. The long-term impact, for sure, is an economic collapse. And we could do that with a blow on Cargillon and take it all down. Blockade does that slowly over time and erodes their capability.
Yeah.
And you're absolutely right, Larry, in the riff here. They will have, at some point here, major compensation problems for the hundreds of thousands of people that sustain the regime. And when that starts to happen, further fracture and fissure will certainly begin to take place as to where their true loyalties lie. And do they want to get on the end of a noose being hung by a crane by the Iranian people at some point? If that's what they see in the future.
Well, that's the thing. The Iranian people are pissed off at the Iranian government. They're upset. And I can't say I blame them. They should be upset. Absolutely should be upset 100%. It's crazy. Let's keep going.
Future. So, yeah, we've got lots to play out here, to be sure. I still believe the president is holding the cards here. He's got the blockade and all.
He holds the cards, baby. No, Trump is holding the cards completely, and everybody, Iran's going to get cucked. Iran is going to get cucked in this.
So I'm convinced he's going to do what he said he's going to do. He's going to pull the trigger here if these guys don't accept the deal that, in his mind, is the only acceptable deal with the terms we all know and are familiar with.
If they don't accept the deal, General, soon, you think that the U.S. and/or Israeli intelligence will just take the new leaders out, just take them out?
I think they probably will, and I honestly think they probably should. Yeah. I think the U.S. will do that to the Iranian leaders, without a doubt. I really think they should. Absolutely 100%. 100 freaking %. You know I'm right on this.
Well, yes, I do, to be frank about it. Yep. I don't want to get into too much of the details here, but let's just say that would be a general objective in mind to do that.
Yeah.
Just as the war began, remind our audience, target one in the war was to kill the Ayatollah.
Yeah.
We were going to kill him whether he was in his bunker or whether he was in his residence. And we found that we're having a major meeting, and we were able to kill a lot of others as well.
That's wild that they were able to take out the majority of the Iranian leadership like that. Unreal, dude. Unbelievable. Straight up. Unfreaking believable, bro. Now, we're trying to get 60 likes in 60 minutes. Sorry, we're trying to get 50 likes in 50 minutes. My apologies. Now, take it back. We're trying to get 100 likes in 100 minutes. If you guys can, don't forget to double tap your screen to like the stream. Once again, we're trying to get to 100 likes in 100 minutes. So please don't forget to double tap your screen to like the stream. Let's go.
We have new leaders. Believe me, they are target one.
So I think, just on the other matters now, with respect to the blockade continues. Every day the blockade inflicts enormous economic and financial punishment on Iran, probably that Iran has never suffered before. Question I have, legitimate question, General. Which is, they're going to be hurt daily by the blockade, and hopefully.
That's very true. That blockade's going to do some real damage. So I don't know. What the hell's the response to that?
Hopefully all these criminals running the place.
I mean, because economically, this is, like I said, it's squeezing Iran. It's making it to where Iran's going to have a very tough time being able to pay its military. Basically, the blockade The blockade that the United States has put up has actually been a very genius counter move to what Iran's doing. Look, I'm still firm on this. Iran does not stand a chance. Iran does not stand a chance in this conflict.
Will be hurt badly. No payrolls will be met, et cetera, et cetera. But do they have?
But if you guys can, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Once again, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help our channel grow. We're currently sitting at 10,232 subs. Once again, 10,232. I want to thank everybody for taking the time to subscribe, as it really does help the channel in more ways than one. So keep on subscribing, everybody. It helps us out greatly.
How much room is there for them to regroup? And are they getting outside help during this period? You know, they as you said earlier, sir, they love to play us along and string us along. Now, Mr. Trump knows that, of course. But, you know, can they regroup? Is there room for any regrouping? Or does the blockade and the economic starvation just knock them out one by one?
Well, the primary way of getting assistance to them is certainly by ship. Mm-hmm. And also some assistance, obviously, by air. And let's face it, I mean, we own the sea there. They're not getting through there. We got 100% blockage that's taken place there of any assistance going to Iranian ports. We also own the airspace over Iran. Admittedly, we're under a ceasefire, but we own the airspace. And we know what's going in and what's not going in there. And we can deal with that handedly. So I think there is this is a real economic squeeze on Iran that exceeds anything we try to do with sanctions. And by the way, there are sanctions still imposed on Iran that are squeezing them further. Yep. So yes, but we don't underestimate the Iranians' resilience to stick this through despite the suffering. And they'll try to do that. But and it'll look like they're formidable and they're not going to break. And it looks good until it's not. Mm-hmm. And we've seen that before with regimes that collapse. Everything appears to be okay, and then all of a sudden, within a day or two, they're gone. We can't predict that when that was happening. But there is a squeeze on them now that they have never, ever had before. Mm. And you add it to the damage that...
Yeah, this is a tough squeeze, man. The way that... The way that area is getting cut off, basically, it's wild. It is extremely wild how much of a choke-off this is. This is wild. Blows my mind sometimes.
And they've had 2 weeks now to talk together, get assessments from all their subordinate leaders, maybe go out and actually see some things themselves. They have a clear view now of the damage that has been done to them militarily, the damage that has been done to them in terms of their ability to recover, in terms of the manufacturing capability that they have, which is formidable. This is a highly educated country, and they have huge technology capabilities there in terms of ballistic missiles, drones, launch systems, you name it. They've got great capability. And what did we do? We took it all away from them. So
Yeah, the fact that the U.S. military was able to basically cripple the Iranian military and basically destroy the entire naval fleet for Iran, that's pretty impressive work, if we're going to be honest.
They now have a clearer view of the amount of damage that is done, and I would imagine that is another pressure point that they didn't have as much during the bombing campaign as they do now after the assessments have come in. And they're feeling more pressure than they ever have.
No, yes, sir. I didn't mean to. I just was going to ask one final one. You know, so they have friends and relatives, I presume, and at some point, the economic starvation pressure, if you will. I mean, you know, family and friends aren't going to be able to get food on the table. They're just going to be able to get food. The currency's worthless, we know that, but they literally won't have food supplies. Now, they generate some of their food internally, okay, fine, but they may not be able to pay for it. Nobody has any money. When's that at?
Yeah, dude, this is going to be bad for Iran. I mean, this is looking grim. The outlook for the Iranian people right now, well, the Iranian government outlook, they look like they're cooked. I mean, U.S. is winning this one, and I'm happy about that. We want the U.S. to win, but I This economic chokehold is going to affect the Iranian military and the Iranian leaders. How much do you want to bet most of the military for Iran is going to find a way to quit or try to quit or start sabotaging shit? You know what I mean? It's like a pirate ship over there in Iran. It really is, based on what I've been able to analyze. It's a fucking pirate ship. Crazy. But if you guys can, don't forget to tap the double tap your screens. Double tap your screen to like the stream. One more time, if you guys can. Double tap your screen to like the stream. We're trying to get 100 likes in 100 minutes. Once again, we're trying to get 100 likes in 100 minutes. Don't forget to double tap the screen to like the stream. We are a smaller channel, admittedly. We're trying to get a little more subscribers than we typically do. But more subscribers equals more fun. So thank you guys for taking the time to subscribe. I really appreciate it.
When does the civilian population just roar back at these thugs that are ruining their lives?
I don't think we know the answer to that. I do think if we make a deal with the Iranians, I think there should be some expression in that deal in holding them accountable to how they treat that civilian population. But I don't think we can predict now.
Well, and we've already seen how the Iranian government treats their civilian population. It's terrible. It is absolutely terrible. And you know what they did? They publicly executed their citizens. They were publicly executing citizens who were protesting the current regime. I mean, how messed up does it get? You know what I mean? How messed up can it get? Well, sadly, unfortunately, it can get even more messed up than we realize. That's the crazy part about this.
Now, you know, what they're going to do, certainly CIA Chief Radcliffe and Mossad Chief Barnea, who's turning over to Roman, they got a better feel for what that is and because they have tentacles into that population. But it remains to be seen. I think they're waiting to see what happens here. Is my speculation. Is there going to be a deal? If not, are they going to go back to
maybe there'll be a deal. I don't know.
Combat operations, and they have to make certain they're sheltering.
I still don't think there's going to be a deal. There hasn't been a deal. There's like nobody knows who the actual leader is in Iran at this point. Nobody actually knows who the Iranian leader is. Their leadership is extremely fractured beyond all repair. There's no way to... I don't know what one would have to do to figure out what the hell's going on in Iran, or at least who the hell's running the show. Because clearly there is no communication, obviously. Everybody thinks that they're the leader at this point in Iran. It's pure chaos. It's pure destabilization. It's madness. It is absolute madness.
Themselves to protect their families during that. Certainly what they want to see.
Effing crazy, bro. Effing crazy. Oh, let's see what Hannity has to say.
Tonight we begin in the Middle East. According to the White House, a beaten, a battered, now near close to bankrupt Iran and government there will have no more than 3 to 5 days to present what would be a unified response to the president's peace proposal. Let me make this very simple. If anyone in the Islamic Revolutionary Guard or any other faction of Iran's, remaining government is watching, or you hear about this, I know you like Fox News, your unified response, it better look like this. No nukes, no...
Yeah, so Iran's keys to the game. No nuclear weapons, no terrorism, no attacks on ships in the Strait of Hormuz. Basically, make sure the Strait of Hormuz is open. You can't be funding terrorism, you can't be committing terrorism, and no nuclear weapons. That means no enriched uranium for you, Iran. Iran does not deserve anything right now. Nothing.
Terrorism, no attacks on the Strait of Hormuz, and yeah, nuclear dust, you can't have it. This is not a crazy list, not that complicated, and it's not too much to ask.
I mean, the list is completely understandable.
In return, you will get to live. In return, your own people will have a shot at an economy that is not destroyed. not the radical Islamists who for 47 years have been terrorizing their very own people, not that they even care. Now,
exactly. The government in Iran has made its own people's lives a living hell. And once again, like I said, the government in Iran has made the lives of its people a living hell. They have executed their own people. They've done terrible things to their own citizens. Iran's government is not good. They have a lot of blood on their hands, and honestly, I hope the entire regime of Iran crumbles, so that way a new government happens and a new revolution happens in Iran, hopefully. Crossing my fingers that that ends up happening. Not sure if it will, though. Not sure if it will. So Ty Lord is wondering if we can get a tomorrow's teachings at the end of the night. I think we'll probably do that towards the end of the stream. I'm thinking we'll do that towards the end of the stream. I'm not totally done streaming yet. We're going to keep streaming for a while. But yeah, by the way, we're at 10,232 subscribers. Once again, we're at 10,232. I love it. I am going to do a little bit of an experiment tonight. Actually, I'm just going to get rid of these recordings here. I wanted to make sure the decibel levels were a little bit better. So yeah, those recordings need to go to crap. I'll re-record them later. It's no big deal. Re-record those later. Cool. Because we already uploaded the 3 earlier. Cool. Annie's really wanting a tomorrow's teachings. But yeah, my boy Ty Lord definitely wants some tomorrow's teachings. My man is a degenerate. Annie is also a degenerate, but I love these degenerates. They're very kind degenerates. Ty Lord is a power bottom. Clearly, Ty Lord exudes power bottom energy. Okay, just kidding. But yeah, by the way, Ty Lord, if you were to be a bottom, you would be a power bottom. You take control, bro.
President Trump is now telling the New York Post that he is hopeful peace talks can resume as early as Friday. But today, Iran was too busy, shooting and attempting to seize commercial shipping vessels in the Strait of Hormuz. In 3 to 5 days, Iran will cease hostilities, agree to the president's terms, come to a negotiated settlement.
I don't know. I still don't have any faith in Iran's ability to come to the table and actually work with the U.S. I'm not feeling it, man. I'm not feeling it. I don't know. I just don't think they'll do it. I really don't. For the life of me, I don't believe they're going to pull that off. I just don't. Pink brony bros.
Or they will face total destruction. And now, if they are foolish, for those of you in Iran tonight, you might hear about this. If you're foolish enough to think the president, working at the request of Pakistan's prime minister to exhaust every possible path to peace and a negotiated settlement, is just another opportunity to stall, well, you're clearly the dumbest people on the planet, especially after Midnight Hammer and Epic.
Yeah, no, Iran's done so many dumb things. And it's almost impossible to count the list of the dumb things. We already know the 3 main things. Like I said, the enriching of the uranium, the killing of their own people, and what was the third one? Oh, yeah, and being the #1 state sponsor of terrorism in the entire world.
Big fury. Now, Karg Island is already largely defenseless, responsible for 90% of Iran's oil exports. And in just, well, frankly, less than an hour, the U.S. military could level the entire island, obliterate Iran's oil industry, and with it, their entire economy. In about the same amount of time, the U.S. military can level critical infrastructure all across the country, force what's left of the regime to have to rebuild everything without almost any revenue. Remember, they're losing $400 to $500 million a day right now. It is a nightmare scenario for both the people and the government.
That's a lot of dough to lose in a short amount of time, man. A lot of dough to lose in a short amount of time.
Of Iran. But President Trump is prepared to act if the regime will not commit to opening the Strait of Hormuz, giving up their nuclear material. So time will tell. We will wait. We will all hope for peace. We'll all hope for a negotiated settlement. Frankly, you have to expect the worst. They have made one dumb decision after another. But as President Trump has stated, America's military, they are locked, they are loaded, they're ready to go. All right, thanks for watching. Check out my new podcast.
I'm excited, though, man. I got to admit, I'm excited to have this war end. I mean, I always like it when wars end. I don't want them to even really start. But look, if a war has to start, the goal is to have it end as quickly as possible. You know what I mean? That is always the key. You know, have the war end as quickly as you can. It's as simple as that. There's really not much else beyond that. Get in, get out, get in, do your objectives, and then get out. The whole game plan should be a quick, honestly, with how vast and crazy the United States military actually is, it doesn't surprise me that they were able to be so damn effective. My boy Frog Eat Frog is saying Garza. I want to see what the text-to-speech interpretation of what Frog Eat Frog
Frog Eat Frog says. Garza.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Frog Eat Frog. You're my man. You're the GOAT. You're all of our man. You're a whole sexy beast. We love Frog Eat Frog on this channel, by the way.
Hanging out with me, Sean Hannity. The big interviews, the debates you won't get anywhere else. Like and subscribe for new episodes every Tuesday and Thursday.
He forgot to say simp-scribe. Sean Hannity, you got to tell everybody to simp-scribe to your channel. You got to be simps, okay? The only way you can ever be a pimp is if you become a simp. That's all you got to do, dude. Just got to be you got to be a pimp. Small Wiener Gang. Hey, thank you so much. Let's everybody give a shout out to we got who Yukapeeb. I don't even know what the hell. What kind of name is that? Small. Thank you for subscribing, but I don't even know. I don't even know what kind of name this is, but I want to whoever you are, however you pronounce your name, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Like I really do sincerely thank you for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate it. My God, dude, we've gotten so many new subscribers. I'm loving this, dude. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for taking the time to subscribe, man. We're at 10,233 subs. Once again, we're at 10,233 subscribers. So if you guys can, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, as it does always help the channel grow. So we're always going to encourage you to subscribe, if at all possible, no matter what, because we're losers. No, we're winners. You're a winner too, if you want to be. Let's see. Give me just a moment, everybody. Oh, Charles Payne is saying,
I'm Charles Payne. This
Wall Street didn't panic this time around. Let's take a
is
listen.
making money, and here's my take on what's happening with this market. All of a sudden, you're going to hear it again. YOLO. I'm not talking about Drake, right? This is Wall Street.
Oh my God, he just he's like, I'm not talking. I got to hear that again. Hold on.
You're going to hear it again. YOLO. I'm not
YOLO.
talking about Drake, right? This is Wall Street.
Oh my God, he's like, I'm not YOLO. I'm not talking about Drake though. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God.
Wells Fargo saying, you know what? Retail, they're chasing these unprofitable stocks, all these tech names. Of course, the inference there is that this market rally is higher, but
Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel, though. It really does help the channel grow.
It's higher because of the retail investor. I will say, to its credit, Wall Street didn't panic this time around. Remember the tariff tantrum last year? Universally, all the firms shot lower on their targets only to chase for the rest of the year. Of course, stocks took off like a rocket. They were always behind the curve back then. But I will also say very few over the last month or so have shown any true optimism. Now, retail investors, they have indeed been increasing their buys. Let's bring the other chart back with the buys because, the thing is, though, they've increased their buys. You can see here the nice little spike with the single stocks. But I got to tell you something. They're doing this even though sentiment has been cautious. But there's a whole lot more going on, right? We know there's a lot more going on. Moreover, being nimble, let's face it, being nimble and capitalizing on the fast-moving market, that's a skill set you probably have to have these days. On the topic of moving fast, this fear and greed index, wow, talk about a pendulum swing. So a month ago, we were extreme fear, a year ago, extreme fear. Now we're almost at the cusp of extreme greed. But here's the thing. The initial reaction to the Iran conflict, it was also swift, folks. I mean, check out the dumping of semiconductor stocks, right? Semis are killing it. The story didn't really change. Look at this.
Semiconductor sector is always looking pretty good, in my opinion. You need them. You want them. You think about them all day long in a juicy man thong. I know. I think about it too, bro. All day, all night long, all night. All night long, all night. All night long.
Everyone sold semis, and now there's a lot of panic going on, a lot of panic buying. So, yeah, retail investors.
The thing is, when everybody's selling, I am buying. When everybody's buying, I am selling. So the goal for me is to always buy as it goes lower and to sell as it goes higher. This is why I love swing trading index ETFs that are small cap preferably, because one, they're highly diversified, and two, I just love swing trading, man. I'm a swing trader, baby. I can't help it. I love swing trading ETFs. It's just a good way to make extra money. People often underestimate how easy it is to make money through swing trading. It's not like easy, but it's definitely pretty sexy. So anytime I have the opportunity to make money through a swing trade, I am always happy and on board to do it 24/7. 24/7 all day long. As I always say, all day long in a juicy man thong. All day long in a juicy man thong. All day long in a juicy man thong. I've been running around all night in my juicy man thong. 'Cause I've been making my pussy tight, wearing on my man thong.
They're still, in my mind, following fundamentals. They're still doing what you're supposed to do. The experts are the ones who are sort of getting caught up in emotions. And this is the thing. Even when history is a guide, take this. This is great from Max Kittner over at the HSBC. I mean, he obviously gets it. So these major conflicts that we've had in the past, a week after, a week into them, a month into them, where has the market been? For the most part, higher. It was down in the Gulf War, and guess what? Down in the Middle East conflict. So, if anything, it looked like an anomaly, like it was oversold, like maybe it should be higher. At least that's what it was 99% of the time. So listen, I know people are saying, well, this time it's different, right? The Iran conflict.
Oh, yeah, they're always like, this time it's different. No, it's just, honestly, you look at history, it's the same old story told again and again. Here's the thing. If the markets go down, buy the dip. When markets go up, sell on the upswing. Look, by the way, this is not financial advice. I only do this for 30% of my portfolio. 30 to 40% of my portfolio, I should say, is swing traded. Granted, 60% of it is buy and hold. I buy the stocks, I hold the stocks, and I never sell them. That's the important key concept to always realize. You buy, but you never want to sell those ones. Those are the long-term keepers. It's like a home that you own for 30 years, right? So the whole goal is, I love owning stocks. I love owning, basically through ETFs. It's a lot easier, but I do like owning individual stocks too. There is an advantage to holding on to individual stocks. But I really do love index ETFs specifically because you can play with the price movements of that specific ETF. And that's the beauty. You always want to play with those price movements. If you guys haven't done so already, please don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right hand corner. We're trying to get to 10,300 subscribers as soon as we can, but we're currently sitting pretty at 10,234 subs. But yeah, if you guys can, don't forget to tap the subscribe button. If not, no big deal, but we do want to encourage you to subscribe because it really does help the channel grow. Let's keep going.
It's more severe. You think about some of these other prior geopolitical escalations, and I get it, yeah. It's a bigger global oil shock. It's the biggest global oil shock in history. But think about this. United States, we're far less dependent on Middle East oil than we were in the past. Plus, we've got other economic tailwinds, folks. It's amazing. So here's the scary part. The mavens promising harsh reactions and muted market responses and are now sort of relegated, right? They have to stay on the sidelines and watch the parade. They have to watch this market go up because their ego won't let them change their minds. I almost feel sorry for them, but I really don't. By the way, fundamental investors should have expected this spike, right? Because look at this. All right, if you believe in fundamentals and you believe the earnings are the mother's milk of rallies, this line tells you the market should be going a lot higher. Now, some will also quibble with this. They'll say, well, it's just a few companies with these outsized revisions. That's always the case. It's always a few companies, right? Then there are technical investors. If you're a technical investor, you're probably on this market for an array of reasons because there have been a lot to be bullish. Retaking key moving averages, and then it's been these thrusts, right? Several of these thrusts have been important, right? And we were reminded of that last week. We learned, look at this. This is your NASDAQ thrust. And essentially what we're seeing here is that if history is a guide, your mean return will be 28% from where we are from last week. And again, listen, we learned from the movie The Right Stuff. The proper thrust creates something that we should share.
What's Eric Klein Eric Klein, you are a whiny liberal. Nobody takes you seriously. I know that I don't. I know that I can't because I just don't have the patience for you. I don't have the patience to deal with you. I am so cute. I don't know why I am so cute. I am the cutest e-girl in the world. Everybody knows that I'm the hottest e-girl in the world. I am the hottest e-girl. 'Cause I will always be the sexiest e-girl. Okay, here we go. Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel, though. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. Thank you guys for sending gifts as well. The gifts are always very much appreciated. And let's keep going. Jesse Waters, bro.
President Trump's two-front war is expanding. We have a ceasefire with Iran, but we're still being fragged on the home front. Iranian propaganda has infiltrated the Senate. The regime boasted that 26 of their...
Hey, thank you, Arnold, for sending a... everybody give a shout-out to Arnold for sending a gift. Arnold, C-A-Y, baby. Just sent a gold coin for 10 jewels. I appreciate you, brony, bro. If you guys want, feel free to send a gift. It really does help the channel grow. Thanks for the gold coin, my man. Even if it is cute and virtual. Thank you, man. I appreciate these virtual coins, bro. I love this crap, dude. I live for it. No, but thank you guys a lot. You guys giving all these gifts, man, it really does help the channel in a lot of ways. And makes me feel pretty cool.
Ships busted through our blockade, and Democrat Senator Chris Murphy bought it. He posted, "Awesome."
I still think that Chris Murphy was probably being sarcastic, but you can't really tell what is sarcasm and what isn't in just simple text on X. This is why I say do video responses. You know what I mean? Just do a video. Just do a short video response and be like, oh, awesome. What do you freaking do? Yeah, I don't know. It's just sad to see that like Democrats are so out of their mind. That Democrats are so out of their bloody mind that they want to see America fail just because they hate Trump. That's it. They hate Trump so much that they just want to see America fail, and that's just not cool, dude.
What an idiot. The whole thing's a hoax.
So, Trey, that was just Iranian propaganda, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Now,
of course it was. Here's the thing. Iran is nothing but propaganda. Iran is absolutely 100% nothing but pure play propaganda. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know, brony. You're a pink brony, bro.
Now the senator says, it was just a joke.
Do you regret the post? Are you planning on taking it down, or are you going to keep it out?
I mean, I guess I just have to be more careful about sarcasm on Twitter.
Murphy's been siding with the mullahs for years. Back in 2020, he was caught secretly meeting with Iranian leaders behind Trump's...
What? Is that that sounds like treason to me. If you're meeting with them behind the president's back, the Iranian leaders, and you're not telling anybody? Because if you're like somebody in a high level and have access to very secret documents and stuff and secret knowledge, that could be regarded as treason. Potentially. I don't know, man.
Back, which is probably a violation of the Logan Act. Lock him. Then 2 years later, he tried getting them off the terror list.
Would you take the Iran's Revolutionary Guard off the terror list in order to get a deal?
Oh, no. Is he? Is he going to take him off? Oh, no.
Yes. Again, what an idiot. 47's at war with terrorists. Democrats are at war with him. And it comes straight from the top.
The Trump administration is barely treading water, caught in the riptide of its own incompetence. And Trump says everything is, quote, perfect, unquote. What planet is he on?
This is the Schumer strategy.
God, Schumer
Position
sucks,
Democrats
dude.
So they win politically if Trump loses the war.
Unbelievable.
We're cheering against a president who's doing something that's illegal. It's costly. We've already lost
No, it's
service
not.
members.
It's not illegal.
Wreaking havoc in our economy. It
It's
threatens
not
us in the
illegal. What are you
homeland
talking
with,
about, you?
terrorist attacks. So this isn't. I think it's patriotic to cheer for peace and to cheer for common sense and to cheer for diplomacy.
The media can't decide what to do. Just kidding. They hope we lose too. First, they said we had no plan. Then after we demolished their military, they said, oh, yeah? Now Iran has the upper hand.
Iran has more cards than the Trump administration was ever willing to admit. And we are the world's greatest military power.
So to Democrats, if Trump says we're winning, we must be losing. So when the gay Ayatollah speaks,
the gay Ayatollah. Asshola Ayatollah.
Speaks the truth.
This is all very, especially for those of us who grew up in the 80s. Did you ever imagine you would be more likely to believe the Ayatollah than the President of the United States?
This is by the way, Jimmy Kimmel, if there was ever a face, if there was ever a person to represent Trump derangement syndrome, it's Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel represents Trump derangement syndrome. Every time he thinks about Trump, he's either crying or enraged or something. Allegedly. I'll say allegedly just to cover my ass. But either way, Jimmy Kimmel, in my opinion, is the poster child for Trump derangement syndrome.
The United States annihilated the Iranians so badly, they can't even get on a plane to surrender because they can't decide who gets to be on the plane. It took Obama 2 years to cut a nuke deal with these people.
Of course it did. Because Obama wasn't, by the way, I know this is going to hurt some liberals' feelings out there, but Barack Obama was a very incompetent president. He was great at public speaking, don't get me wrong. He was very competent in public speaking. But he was not that great of a president.
And they still have enough uranium to build 10 nukes. Trump's been at this deal for 2 weeks. And the media is mad we haven't won fast enough.
It appears the president is the one who is more desperate.
By the way, we already have one. We pretty much, I would say if we were to have a progress report, this war is probably 90% over. I would say that this war is 90% over, which means it's only taken 2 months to do this war. I'm pretty sure we only have about a week left of this war. Trump wants this war to end faster than anybody. Trust me. He knew it was the right thing to do. That's the difference between Trump and any other president we've had. Every other president we've had, only thing they cared about was the polls. Trump doesn't give two shits about the polls, and thank God. That's the one thing I like about Trump, actually. He doesn't give two shits about what the polls say, about him or anything else. All he cares about is doing the right thing. And honestly, getting rid of the Iranian regime, that's the right thing. No, we should be happy, David Moore. David Moore, we should be very happy that President Trump made the right decision to take out the Iranian leadership and the Iranian military. A weak Iran, by the way, a weak Iran is a good Iran for the rest of the world. It's a safer world when Iran is weak. It's a safer world when Iran is weak.
In this moment, do you not agree?
Well, let's look back. Barack Obama engaged in a 7-month conflict in Libya that resulted in a civil...
We don't need to go back to Barack Obama.
No, we
can
do.
Stick, no,
we
let's
do.
stick with
Excuse me,
President Trump.
Katie.
No, we don't.
Excuse me, Katie. Yes, we do.
I want to live in the moment, and I don't want to do a 10-minute detour for President...
Yeah, it's like we should be talking about Barack Obama because you guys glazed his meat for so long. We should absolutely talk about Obama.
It's not a detour. It's not a detour. It's a relevant fact.
So far, the mission's been quick, decisive, and extremely lethal. We don't know what's going to happen next. Nobody does. But Democrats can't even give the commander-in-chief some space to win the peace. Maybe they want to rush him into a bad deal so they can say, see, it's no better than Barack's. But the president doesn't seem like he's under any pressure.
We can't. Trump's taking it one step at a time. He's taking it one step at a time. Let's hear what he has to say.
Let traders like Schumer put pressure on you where they say, we want out. Think how bad that is. I'm negotiating with these people. and they're telling us, we have to get out now, we have to get out now, we have to get now. You know, I watch this.
No, we don't want to get out now. We want to try to inflict as much damage to the Iranian government as possible and get that out of the way. Absolutely 100%. That's the way it is.
Low IQ guy, Hakeem Jeffries, is a totally low IQ person, and he's always ranting and raving, oh, this war is so terrible, terrible. They shouldn't be saying that when we're in the midst.
Hakeem Jeffries is a dude. Hakeem Jeffries, just like Donald Trump said. Donald Trump says, and I quote, Hakeem Jeffries is a low IQ person. You're absolutely right, Trump. Dude, honestly, Hakeem Jeffries sucks. It's crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. Hold on.
Of a negotiation, because it does hurt us somewhat. It gives the other side some hope, and I don't want them to have hope.
Democrats don't have to love the president or even love the war, but the least they can do is love the country enough to let us finish off the enemy on America's terms. We're talking about keeping nukes out of the hands of terrorists. It's a lot bigger than politics.
He doesn't care about the political consequence. He doesn't care about what he knows the fake news media will write.
Oh, yeah. And mainstream media is going to try to eviscerate him because they have Trump derangement syndrome. It happens every time. Look, Trump has made the right moves every single time with this Iran war. Absolutely 100%. He's made the right moves every single time. Period. End of story. Period. End of story.
He does what he truly feels is in the best interest of our country.
Kayleigh McEnany is a former White House press secretary and host of Saturday in America. So the president, Kayleigh, said a lot of the talk from the left is giving the Iranians hope. You think that's true?
I think it's absolutely true. I mean, if I wake up and I'm the new Ayatollah and I look and there's this fruitcake of a senator from Connecticut who says,
fruitcake of a... That's funny, actually. I like that. That's funny. That's true. He is a fruitcake. Give me one moment, you guys. I gotta just give me a second. I'm having a fun time, but man, I've been streaming. I'm trying to stream for a little bit longer each time. We've just had so many people coming into the chat and so many people coming into the show. I appreciate it. And I want to show my appreciation by still being present as much as possible. Oh, boy. Give me a few seconds, you guys. If you guys can, don't forget to send us a gift. Make sure that you tap the gift button below. Feel free to send us a gift. It does help the channel in a lot of ways. So more gifts, the merrier we get. So don't forget to double tap the screen to like the stream. And if you guys can, we're trying to get to 100 likes in 100 minutes. So double tap the screen to like the stream. It does help the channel grow. Once again, 100 likes in 100 minutes. Don't forget to double tap the screen to help us out. And yeah, more likes the better. Give us those likes. We need you, man. We need your likes. We need it. Michael Saylor. could always cook the green beans separately. I'll boil the green beans tomorrow. Give me a few moments, you guys. I'm trying to figure out a couple things here. Trying to make some chicken. Thank you guys for being so patient. Appreciate y'all. One moment. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, we're back. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you guys accusing me of? I don't know. Frog eat frog, what are you accusing me of? The only thing you're going to get guaranteed is you won't be satisfied. You'll never satisfied. Oh, no. Give me a moment. We're getting the headphones back on. All right.
Awesome. 26 ships busted through the blockade. I think my propaganda is on repeat. And that's what's happening with the left. It's appalling. And, you know, as I look at what they're tweeting, what they're saying, what the
Frog eat frog, man. Frog eat frog has wishful thinking, man. I detect wishful thinking from Frog Eat Frog. Oh, one more thing I got to do. Hold on. I actually do need to wipe down the counter. So coconut Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar is amazing? Hell yeah. The gay Ayatollah. I love that Jesse Waters calls the Ayatollah gay. I think it's hilarious.
Media saying, I think about President Trump, who had the courage to take necessary and bold action. And I'm not just talking about Iran. I'm talking about Maduro and Han.
Hey, what's going on, Granite? I haven't seen you in ages. Oh, my God.
Granite says, any Chili Mac or Star Trek tonight?
So no Chili Mac tonight, unfortunately. I am going to have to make some macaroni here pretty soon. So I'm probably going to be having macaroni and chicken, which is going to be good. We're going to do a little macaroni and chicken here pretty soon, so that's going to be fabulous. Yeah. But Granite, it's good to see you, Granite. I haven't seen you in a while, bro. Always good to see you, brony bro. You're a pink brony bro.
Handcuffs. I'm talking about Soleimani and the first term taken out. I'm talking about Cuba that he's looking at.
Give me that Soleimani.
And trying to solve. He's literally trying to solve the world's problems, bring about world peace. And then you look and the senator from Connecticut at 5:39 p.m. just pops off a tweet. Awesome. You know, that it's ridiculous. It's patently absurd. And we tried it their way, Jesse. And when we tried it their way, you got Putin invading Ukraine. You got Iran unleashing proxies to commit October 7th, and you got 13 service members who were killed at the Abbey Gate and Afghans hanging from airplanes. We tried it the senator from Connecticut's way. It didn't work, so let's try it with the deal maker.
You know, I could see this.
Honestly, Trump's way is actually winning. Whether people want to admit it or not, the way that Trump is doing this is actually a big W. Trump is winning. Trump is doing the right thing, bro. Look, Trump at the end of the day is a winner. That's just the type of personality he's got. Trump has a winning personality through and through.
After 5 years, 7 years, or 2 years, maybe one, but you know, you kind of got your foot on their neck. We've demolished their military, we've decapitated their leadership, and there is peace. It's a ceasefire, and there is diplomacy. We're trying to talk to them. We've been talking to them. Do the Democrats want us just to, like, take everything and go home right as we're about to try to lock in a deal where they hand over the uranium? What good would that be?
Yeah.
Apparently, that's what they want. And note this, Jesse, if that's what they want, and I think you're postulating exactly correct, they want us to just wrap up and go home. They're concerned about their political calculation.
Yeah.
Well, then what we know categorically is this. Politicians, Democrats and Republicans, politicians have been lying to you. Because
Oh, yeah. Absolutely, especially, mainly the Democrats have been lying about this whole damn war. It shouldn't shock any of us, though. It just shouldn't shock any of us. In any way, shape, or form. Let's keep going.
half a century, Jesse, half a century. Every president has said Iran cannot have nuclear weapons. Every single one.
Yeah, and it's funny. A lot of them didn't have the backbone to do what Trump is doing. And guess what? When Iran was actually so the thing that's pissing me off here is that people are not acknowledging the fact that Iran was enriching uranium to near weapons grade. Come on, you guys. Iran can't have a nuclear weapon, and Trump did the right thing by doing everything in his power to prevent them from having one. By taking out the asshole Ayatollah. That was a big deal. I mean, this is insanity to me. This is insanity to me. Trump's doing the right stuff, dude.
Barack Obama said it. They can't have their proxies. They can't have a ballistic missiles program. They can't have this. And then someone comes and tries to do exactly what people have said for half a century, and he's bad, he's wrong, and will carry a...
Yeah, and here's the thing, man. Trump is doing what any good president would do. And I mean good. You know what a good president would do? They would, if they find out that Iran is enriching uranium to near weapons grade, you do everything in your power to take them out. And also, by the way, the Iranian regime has been causing terror for a very long time in the Middle East. They've been the bully of the Middle East. I think it's time that we just acknowledge that.
Iranian talking points. The politicians are lying to you. Give him space. That's the best thing you said, Jesse. Give him space to negotiate. He's the man who can get it done. Give him a little bit of time. Salient point you made. Barack Obama had 2 years. He's had 2 weeks. Give it a little bit of time.
How much time you want to give? Because it's a mess over there in Iran. I mean, like, they won't even let these guys fly over to Pakistan to meet. They're all scrambling. It's like a civil war.
Yeah. Yeah, give him the time because, look, we've done part one.
And look, truth is, I don't want to see anybody die. But the thing is, if we allow this Iranian regime to be in power for any longer than they are, we're doing the world a disservice. We're making the world a less safer place. We're making the world a much more terrible place if we allow the asshole Ayatollah to remain. The Pug Plug.
The Pug Plug says, we haven't had a good leader in so long. Young people don't have a reference point for what true good means.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And I think that Trump is honestly a great president. Now, we have a lot of people who are going to get pissed off at me for saying that, but honestly, I believe it. Trump is one of the best presidents we've ever had. Straight up. Does it piss people off for me to say that? Yeah, it does. It pisses a lot of people off. But thank you guys for tuning in. Let's keep going, man. Let's keep going. If you guys can, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. And let's keep going.
Operation Epic Fury, but Scott Bessent, if you heard him last week in that press conference, Operation Economic Fury is coming next. That is putting a
I kind of like the way that sounds, Economic Fury. That's badass. It is kind of badass.
Hold on them. We've got to get this done. Absolutely. We've got to get it wrapped up. Everyone's rooting for peace. Everyone's rooting for an end to this. But you got to give the man a chance to negotiate. And look, if this turns over into Democratic hands, God forbid, could you imagine, Jesse, we let this problem fester and you've got President, Commander-in-Chief, AOC potentially on the other side? No, this was the time to do it. I've been in the rooms with him when he's negotiated with foreign leaders. You don't want to be there on a bad day with President Trump. This is the person who can get it done. Give him some time, but agree with you. We want to get it right.
Trump is going to do the right thing. People don't want to admit this, but Trump is going to do the right thing. And you know what? Trump will win in Iran. Trump is going to win in Iran. He already has won, basically, in Iran. Now we're in the cleanup phase. And when I say the cleanup phase, I mean getting rid of the rest of the Iranian military. All right? And getting rid of the rest of the Iranian regime. Simple as that, man. Simple as that.
Wrapped up, give him the time.
All right. We'll see what happens. Kaylee, good to see you. We'll see you on the 5. 2 CIA officers killed in Mexico. What's going on?
Wait, 2 CIA officers were killed in Mexico? They must have been doing some sort of undercover operation, it sounds like. Jesus. Come on, man. That's not good.
Be sure to like and subscribe.
Thank you guys for being so awesome, by the way. Thank you guys for chilling out with me, man. Appreciate you. Astonishing. Turley unpacks SPLC fraud charges. Let's take a look. Let's take a listen. This was uploaded by Fox News about 18 minutes ago. It says, astonishing. Turley unpacks SPLC fraud charges.
The SPLC was not dismantling these groups. It was instead manufacturing the extremism it purports to oppose by paying sources to stoke racial hatred.
That is kind of crazy. If these alleged charges are true, the SPLC has been manufacturing hate. If these are true, that is crazy and wild. I mean, it really is wild if you think about it. Oh my goodness, this is too crazy for me. Too crazy. It's too wild. I'm not alone 'cause the TV's on, yeah. I'm not crazy 'cause I take the right pills every day. I got that song stuck in my head, man.
SPLC paid at least $3 million to 8 individuals at least. These individuals were affiliated with the Ku Klux Klan, United Klans of America.
Jesus. So no way. Far left organization funneled money to extremists. Of course they did. That doesn't shock me. And Alex Jones was right about the false flag operation. What was that Charlottesville thing? We owe an apology again. We have to keep apologizing to Alex Jones because it turns out he ends up being right about this shit.
National Socialist Movement.
The Southern Poverty Law Center used the money they raised from their donor network to actually pay the leadership of these very groups.
Crazy.
It is one of the country's most prominent civil rights organizations. Now the Southern Poverty Law Center facing an 11-count federal indictment, accused of funneling millions to the extremist groups that they claim to be fighting. It's very ironic for an organization which has labeled others as hate groups and put out a report criticizing Turning Point USA and Charlie Kirk several months before he was killed last year. Fox News contributor.
Jeez, man. No, Charlie Kirk's the man, by the way. You know, it's the SPLC rhetoric that poisoned the minds of college kids, it feels like.
University law professor Jonathan Turley.
We miss you, Charlie. We miss you.
Joins us now. Jonathan, I was shocked to learn all of this. It's very strange. They oppose these groups, yet they're giving money to them. Why would they do that?
Yeah, Ainsley, you're absolutely right about that. The irony is also that it was the center that sought to seize assets from groups like the KKK. Now the U.S. government is trying to, through forfeiture, seize the assets of the center. And what the center is saying is that we did have confidential informants. They sound a lot like the FBI. They said, you know, we ran all of these confidential informants and they gave us evidence and we passed that evidence along to state and federal law enforcement. It's very rare to see a non-law enforcement organization conduct these types of clandestine operations. They're even accused of using some of these paid individuals to remove material from these headquarters. One of the things that I thought was striking about the indictment is that some of these extreme groups could conceivably sue the center for the removal of that type of material and for trespass.
Right. Yeah, we're
Wow. Holy crap, man. The Southern Poverty Law Center, dude. This is a breaking story overall. I mean, holy smokes. Holy smokes. This is wild, dude. Freaking wild. Let's keep going.
Examples. That first one, the 1 million to National Alliance affiliate neo-Nazi group. This is alleging that they paid $1 million to someone to break into their facilities and steal boxes of their documents. Another example is Charlotte.
They paid somebody to break into their own facility and steal documents. It sounds more like the Southern Poverty Fraud Center to me. Oh my God, they should just call them the Southern Poverty Fraud Center, bro. Oh my God.
Charlottesville. The Southern Poverty Law Center accused of secretly paying an informant with donor funds. Donors are paying for this, who helped plan the 2017 Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville. This informant, Jonathan, allegedly attended the rally, helped coordinate transportation for attendees, and was paid $270,000 between 2015 and 2023. So instead of
That's freaking wild, man.
dismantling it, they were helping to finance it. Here is the acting Attorney General, Todd Blanche, on with Laura last night.
That this investigation was opened during the Biden administration and then mysteriously closed. I really don't have any information about why it was closed. And then we started again last year, the FBI did, working with the U.S. Attorney in Alabama. And it's...
I don't really trust Todd Blanche. He just seems like a very sketchy individual. I'm not going to lie. Something about Todd Blanche just gives me the heebie-jeebies. But then again, maybe he's very competent and he just doesn't know how to speak properly to people. I have no clue. Maybe he's actually really good at his job. I don't know. But something about Todd Blanche does kind of give me the heebie-jeebies. Just saying.
Extraordinarily egregious. You just talked about it. But imagine a donor to the SPLC if they were told, by the way, we're going to give the money you're giving us to the Ku Klux Klan. Okay? Like, in some cases, over $1 million.
So why?
That is crazy. They were giving money to the Triple K? What the fuck? Oh my God.
Why was the case mysteriously closed, Jonathan?
Yeah, Ainsley, I thought that was the most interesting part of the interview as well. You know, this center has been controversial for years. In addition to criticizing Turning Point after the assassination of Charlie Kirk, the center has also targeted groups like Focus on the Family because of their religious views and what they've said about LGBT.
Yeah, you can't make this stuff
values.
up, Annie. Exactly.
So the
Exactly.
group itself has sort of drifted from its original and legendary purpose in litigating against segregation and things of that kind. It has become a more blatantly political organization.
It's become a monster. It's become a left wing. It's become a, I don't know, no, I guess you can't really say para-wing military to the Democrats, but Antifa is technically the para-wing military to the Democrats. Back in the day, it used to be the Triple K, but now it's Antifa.
In my view. So that termination by the Biden administration was not surprising in the political sense, but it is concerning. Now, having said that, this is going to be a challenge for the administration. There are significant constitutional issues here. You know, the center is saying, look, we said we were going.
Hey, just because they support,
Red Blue Elix 99 says.
Hey.
Triple K openly supported Trump both terms.
Just because they supported Trump openly doesn't mean that Trump supports them. You know, the Triple K could have easily supported Kamala if they wanted to. Seriously, they could have openly been like, "Oh, let's support Kamala." But did they? No. And even if they didn't, even if they did or didn't, what I'm trying to say is that you can't control you can't control who other people endorse. Just because a terrible person, by the way, so many terrible people endorse Kamala Harris, does that make Kamala Harris a terrible person? I don't think she's a bad person. I just think she's extremely incompetent, to be honest. I think overall she's probably a decent individual. I just think she's extremely incompetent and is not suitable to be a president, for example. But Donald Trump, man, Trump's the man.
To attack these organizations. We didn't go through our means that we were going to use, but donors knew that we were doing this by any means necessary. There's going to be serious free speech associational challenges that are raised. But as you note, Ansley, this is just an astonishing system that they created that looks like a mini FBI.
Yeah, it's such an inside job. It reminds me of that show that I watched where the girl was being bullied at school and online, and or online, and it turns out it was her mom the whole time, and you're just flabbergasted.
That's insane. I don't know if that's based on a true story or not, but that's insane.
At the end, you're like, I wasn't expecting this, and who could do that to someone that they love? But many are wondering, is this to create havoc? Is this just to say Trump's administration is so out of control? There's this fight and there's that fight, and there's so much hatred. They're being accused of hiding the payments from donors and from banks using shell accounts or fictitious entities with names like Fox Photography. But this is a statement from the acting CEO or the interim CEO. Taking on violent hate and extremist groups is among the most dangerous work there is, and we believe it is also among the most important work we do. The actions by the DOJ will not shake our resolve to fight for justice and ensure the promise of the civil rights movement becomes a reality for all. Jonathan, thank you. We'll see where this goes.
Right, thank you.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the
freaking wild, bro. Holy crap, man.
Well, good afternoon, live from Texas.
We got Will Kane, dude. We're going to watch a little Will Kane. We're insane for the Kane, bro. We're insane for the Kane. What's going on, everybody? Thank you guys for double tapping the screen to like the stream. It does help. But if you guys can, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, as it does help the channel grow. Let's continue.
This is the Will Kane Show, where we begin the day with an unbelievable indictment. The Department of Justice charging the Southern Poverty Law Center with fraud, accusing the group of funneling millions of dollars to extremist groups, including an informant tied to planning the 2017 Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville, Virginia. But before we get into the details, let's discuss this in terms of its context. That rally on your screen was the biggest media narrative of the entire first term of President Donald Trump. These Charlottesville very fine people
Carmi
hosts
451
drove
says,
almost
that's not what they're doing. They're supporting those groups and then telling them to support Trump. Angeli Carmi 451 says,
on both sides.
You don't give your enemies millions of dollars.
And I will admit, Angelic Army, you are spot on about that. I couldn't have said it better myself. Basically, what Angelic Army is saying is that what they're doing is, like he said, they're supporting those groups by funding those groups and then telling them to go and support Trump. So they're basically trying to get a whole bunch of terrible groups to go and support Trump to make Trump look bad. Of course they would do that. Dude. The Democrats are vile. Vile, vile, vile.
Virginia, you remember, very fine people on both sides.
There were not any very fine people in that rally.
That's right.
It wasn't morally ambiguous. It was morally wrong.
President Trump has spent the rest of the week showing us who he really is, and this is exciting, a lying racist.
That media narrative was so large, that hoax so complete, that still to this day, there are people that do not know that this is actually what was said by President Trump.
You said there was hatred, there was violence on both sides.
Well, I do think there's blame. Yes, I think there's blame on both sides. You look at both sides. I think there's blame on both sides, and I have no doubt about it. And
I love that we're getting context, because it's like, oh, there were great people on both sides. No, he's saying there was violence on both sides. And I also believe he's saying that there are also great people on both sides, too.
You don't have any doubt about it either. And if you reported it accurately, you would say.
Kill the person, ever higher
Charlottesville. They showed up in Charlottesville to protest. Excuse me, they didn't put themselves down as you. And you had some very bad people in that group. But you also had people that were very fine people on both sides. You had people in that group, excuse me, I saw the same pictures as you did.
He went on to say, I am not talking about the white supremacists or the neo-Nazis. Explicitly the words coming from the lips of President.
Yeah, but here's the thing. The left The only thing they care about is taking things out of context to make you look bad. The left, it's part of the leftist playbook. They'll take what you say out of context, and they'll find a way to use it against you in whatever way, shape, or form they can. That's the playbook. That is the playbook of the left. That's how they operate, man. That's all there is to it. I think you guys know I'm right, though.
President Donald Trump. Very fine people. But I am not talking about the white supremacists or neo-Nazis. And yet somehow that might not be the biggest hoax when it comes to Charlottesville. Because we now know that for over a decade, the organization created to supposedly combat racism, white supremacy, is now accused by the DOJ of actually funding white supremacy.
What about Charlottesville and the Charlottesville Unite the Right rally? Were they involved in that?
Yes. So what we allege in the indictment and what the grand jury found is that one of the individuals that they paid was one of the folks who helped organize that terrible event. And so so imagine what we're talking about, Laura. We're talking about an organization that actively came out and just screamed it from the top of their lungs.
The Southern Poverty Law Center is now accused of funneling more than $3 million to extremist groups and white supremacists. Take a look at this. From
$3 million? Oh, that's right.
2014 to 2024, the Southern Poverty Law Center allegedly funneled more than $3 million. To who? Let's talk about it. First of all, the accusations, according to the DOJ, is that they funneled over $1 million to the National Alliance affiliate. You may not know who they are. I did not know who they are. Who is the National Alliance and who is one of their affiliates? Well, it's formerly one of the largest neo-Nazi organizations in the United States. It's interesting, though. At its peak, it had around 1,500 members. But its main leader died in 2002, and then the group splinters. And ultimately, it lost most of its members. It's anticipated that by the mid-2010s, they were down to a few dozen members left. A few dozen members at the same time, the SPLC is funneling them $1 million. How about a $300,000 funding to the Aryan Nations affiliate? Here's what's fascinating about the Aryan Nations affiliate. The story is very similar to the National Alliance affiliate. It declined seriously in the early 2000s. But interesting note, in September of 2000, the Southern Poverty Law Center won a $6 million judgment against the Aryan Nations. So now, a decade later, they're back funding to the tune of $300,000, the Aryan Nation.
Jeez.
Now, they also sent something like $73,000 to former KKK members. And just under $300,000 to...
Jeez. This is wild. So $1 million plus to National Alliance affiliate, $300,000 to Air. Oh, my God. The Southern Poverty Law Center is corrupt if these numbers are true, which I wouldn't be surprised if they were. Holy crap. This is insanity. I'm a little bit stunned, to be honest. I'm actually not just a little bit. I'm completely flabbergasted, man. Holy crap. Give me another moment, you guys. I'm trying to fix something real quick. Hold on. Okay. Let's keep going, man. Let's keep rolling.
A Unite the Right member who is accused of helping to plan the Charlottesville protest. Stunning funding of groups.
I mean, this is crazy, the level of funding here. I mean, this is a little bit wild to me. Unfrickin' believable. I don't even know what to say, bro.
Here. And here's the charges. According to the DOJ, 6 counts of wire fraud, 4 counts of bank fraud, 1 count of conspiracy to commit money laundering. Now, let's follow the time.
Money! Is it money?
Line, because after Charlottesville, the Southern Poverty Law Center's revenues absolutely exploded. In 2016, the funding year ending in October, they had about 52 million, and that's a shockingly large number, but $52 million in revenue and net assets. But after
Okay, so 52 mil. Okay, then so the year ending in October 2016, 52 million, and then the year ending in October 2017, $133 million. Wait a minute. How the hell are they? I'm wondering how the hell they got all that extra money. Were organizations donating to the SPLC? Like, how much money was sent to them? Wow.
Charlottesville, Virginia, the Southern Poverty Law Center's revenue and net assets explodes to $133 million. The very next year, $133 million by 2017. How did they get all that money? Well, in part, they got it some very famous names. They got it, for example, from George Clooney and Amal Clooney, who...
George Clooney! $1 million donation from George and Amal Clooney. Why would anybody waste any amount of their dollars giving any amount of money to the SPLC? Even I knew the Southern Poverty Law Center was full of crap when I was younger. How do people not see this? How do people not see through the crap?
Gave them over $1 million.
Come on, man. How do you not see through the crap,
Apple CEO Tim Cook, as did MGM Resorts. JP Morgan Chase gave them about $500,000.
JP Morgan Chase.
Now, this investigation actually started under President Joe Biden, but then, perhaps unsurprisingly, it closed.
This investigation was opened during the Biden administration and then mysteriously closed. I really don't have any information about why it was closed. And then we started again last year. The FBI did, working with the U.S. Attorney in Alabama. And it's extraordinarily egregious.
Charlottesville didn't just dominate headlines. It defined modern politics. It is, by his own words, why Joe Biden ran for president.
Oh, Joe
I ran
Biden,
for president
baby.
in 2020 because of what I saw in Charlottesville in August of 2017.
Their crazed faces, illuminated by torches, veins bulging and bearing the fangs of racism.
Oh my God. Fangs bulging. You kidding me? Hold on. Let's just... I'm adjusting my... I'm adjusting something real quick, you guys. Hold on. I'm adjusting my fly. Yeah, that works. Testing 1, 2, 3. Sorry about that, you guys. I'm going to be recording some short videos a little bit later, but I wanted to make sure that everything's looking sexy. Huh, let's see here. Well, that works. Okay, cool. There we go. I just want to make sure that the world can see the Shure mic when it needs to be seen. Okay, cool. Anyway.
It's just hard to look at that video now and not have your mind blown that the Southern Poverty Law Center was, at least in part, and probably not alone, funding some of the most evil racism in that crowd. And it wasn't just
That's
Joe Biden.
wild.
It was members of his administration warning us then, as an extrapolation, that the
seriously is
greatest
wild.
threat to national security was white supremacy.
White supremacy.
The top domestic violent extremist threat we face comes
So
from
dumb.
racially or ethnically motivated violent extremists, specifically those who advocate for the superiority of the white race.
Now, you would think.
I love how all these Democrats are like white supremacy. How about just terrible religions? I think terrible religions and terrible cultures are the greatest threat to humanity overall. And I think blaming the white person, just blaming white people, is really lazy, and I think it reeks of white woman daddy issues. Look, I think Malcolm X said it best. I think something about like the white liberal would ruin the, I don't know, something. Anyway, I don't know. Karens, so there's two people in this world who make the world worse. Karens and incels. I stole this from Asmongould, but he's absolutely correct. The two people who make the world a worse place than it needs to be, are Karens and incels. Straight up, 100%.
With that narrative driving the media in almost every piece of coverage and driving the prior administration, that now this new revelation would be, in turn, all over the media. But no, take a look at what's happening. Right now, NBC Nightly News, ABC World News Tonight, CBS Evening News.
They're all silent. They're not even giving this story any coverage. Wow. First off, this story deserves all the coverage in the world. Because I've always been pretty suspect of the SPLC. Now I know that my suspicions are absolutely 100% founded. I'd still like them to look into this. I'd still like to see who gets charged. But this is some massive scale shit, dude. This is some massive scale stuff right here. Serious biz, bro. Serious biz.
No interest, despite the timing, despite the scale. And if you even turn over now to MS Now, that's formerly MSNBC, it's not the SPLC that's on the side of racism. It's actually those investigating the SPLC. It's the
So the people who are uncovering the fraud are the racists. Just like how Nick Shirley's a bad person for uncovering all the fraud that's in California and Minnesota. To all the leftists out there, do you know why people don't like you? Do you know why people don't like you? It's because of the lack of self-awareness. You have a severe lack of self-awareness. Simple as that. That's why people can't stand you. A lack of self-frickin' awareness. That's all you need to know.
DOJ.
They've gone after the Southern Poverty Law Center, but not the KKK. They've gone after the the civil rights organizations, but not the actual
They
extremist
just
groups.
freed the Proud Boys. What do you expect them
You're
to
right,
do?
Michael. Well, excuse me, I forgot who we're dealing with.
Thank you.
They're on the side of the extremists, it feels like.
No, they're on the side of racists and people who are undermining.
Oh, good Lord. Not everything is racism, by the way. And this is sad. This is sad. It's funny because, the SPLC funded those groups, allegedly. Man, we're being gaslit pretty hard on this one. Being gaslit pretty freaking hard, man. I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know what to say. Maybe I know what to do, but hell if I know what to say. Let's keep going, I guess.
The very principles of the country, and they have been from the very beginning, because that's where Donald Trump has always nurtured himself. Bottom line.
You're on the side of racism if you're investigating the fuel of racism. You are attacking racism if you are funding racism. That's the tortured logic you'll get if you flip the channel over to an acronym that no longer anyone recognizes. Here's another acronym that we'll all have to become familiar with, SPLC, the Southern Poverty Law Center. They have responded to the DOJ, saying, taking on violent hate and extremist groups is among the most dangerous work there is, and we believe it is also among the most important work to do. The actions by the DOJ will not shake our resolve to fight for justice and ensure the promise of civil rights movement, and it becomes a reality for all. Their position, the SPLC, it is that they were paying informants to keep themselves safe from the KKK, from Unite the Right.
These charges should send a chill down the spine of every American who cares about free expression.
This is wild, man. Wild, wild, wild. Crazy. Living in the wild, wild west. Got to live it up all over the town. Turn to the left, turn to the right. I don't care as long as she comes tonight, 'cause she's so mean, but I don't care. I love her eyes and her wild, wild hair. Dance to the beat that we like best. Heading for the 90s, living in the wild, wild west. The wild, wild west. Wild west, ow. Wild west, ow. Okay, let's keep going, man.
And a rule of law in the Justice Department. It should send a chill down the spine of every American who cares about civil liberties and the fight against violence extremism. Let's be clear what this case is all about. It's about Donald Trump turning the Department of Justice into the Department of Vengeance, his own attack dog.
Come on.
Chuck Schumer.
Chuck Schumer's full of crap, dude. Chuck Schumer is full of absolute garbage. I cannot stand Chuck Schumer, dude. Dude is the chuddiest of chuds. Absolutely 100%.
There. Outraged, not the investigation, or rather at the investigation, not at the revelation.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Just blowing my mind, man. Blowing my mind. Let's take a look. We're looking into this a little further. One moment. So I think we'll probably just react to maybe one more video, and we'll see what we can do. Let's see. Give me just a moment. Give me just another moment. Okay, so you guys said you wanted a little bit of tomorrow's teachings, huh? Is that what you guys want? Annie? Ty Lord? I think you guys have been... E.T., I think, has even been begging. E.T. wants a little bit of tomorrow's teachings. It sounds like we're having a sleepover, unfortunately, is what E.T. is saying. E.T.'s talking about a sleepover, oh no. So let's look up a little bit of tomorrow's teachings. Oh, no. Hey, thank you so much, Annie, for the clapping seal. I appreciate it. That is, damn, that is 200, a clapping seal for 250 joules. I greatly appreciate it. Everybody give a shout out to Annie for the clapping seal for 250 joules. We all greatly appreciate it. Annie, thank you so much. I appreciate you big time. You're always coming in the clutch. Okay, so you guys ready for a little bit of tomorrow's teachings, I'm assuming? It sounds like everybody's. I think everybody gets a little randy when I start talking about tomorrow's teachings. Yeah, everybody loves tomorrow's teachings. This happens to be the greatest channel on YouTube. Okay, so let's take a look. Let's just go to the tomorrow's teachings page, shall we? Let's go to the most popular one. Oh, that's right. The small penis, small wiener gang. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. Diddy escapes from jail. That might be one of my favorite. Yeah, Diddy escapes from jail might be one of my favorite tomorrow's teachings. That one's so Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Let's see. Drunk brother, dude, these are so insane. These are so unhinged. The one thing I love about tomorrow's teachings is just how unhinged half of these fucking are, dude. These are so insane. One moment. Thank you, Annie, though, for sending a gift. I really appreciate it. Give me a few more moments, though. Okay, let's do Karen versus daughter's boyfriend. Hold on, wait. So kid can't stop watching Brain Rot or Dad beats family. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we watched Evil Dad throws baby in the trash. Oh my god. We watched Teacher Hangs out with Owens. They're all so creepy. Oh my God, dude. Tomorrow's teachings is just on another level. Choosing a Tomorrow's Teachings episode is half the battle. Okay. I'm contemplating what we should watch. You know what? Oh God, should we watch this? Oh no, Fat Gamer Dates is made. Oh my God. Okay, we'll just watch this one.
Coming up on Tomorrow's Teachings.
My boy needs A+.
This isn't fair, Mom. Just because you are good in school doesn't mean that I have to be good in school.
Good luck, everyone. I have to eat. You're lucky I didn't put my D in you.
I am so confused as to what's going on already. This is what I look like when I'm mixing my beats together.
Hey, Shin.
Hey, Kevin, you want to get Korean barbecue with me and Jake?
Oh my God, this is so bad, dude. I'm already so pissed. I mean, I like this. This is great. Oh God.
I would, but I gotta make like 4 more beats by the end of the night. I'm gonna send them to Drake.
Bro, Drake will never listen to your your beats. Might as well just...
God, when dudes talk like that, I already know they're into other dudes.
give up now before you embarrass yourself.
Don't give up, bro. Don't give up, brony, bro. Just don't give up.
Kevin, what's this? Your report card, you got a D in math.
Mom, I can explain.
What the fuck? Oh my God.
On us, Kevin. You're a disgrace to our family.
Mom, I'm sorry I'm not smart like you are.
Shut up, I speak to you. You got a D in math. You're lucky I didn't put my D in your mouth because I'm transgender.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. We got to listen to that again. We got to listen to that like right here.
You disown us, Kevin. You're a disgrace to our family.
Mom, I'm sorry I'm not smart like you are.
Shut up, I speak to you. You got a D in math. You're lucky I didn't put my D in your mouth because I'm transgender.
That's a great line,
this
bro.
This is unacceptable, Kevin.
That's a great
I'm calling you
fucking
teacher.
line.
This isn't fair, Mom. Just because you are good in school doesn't mean that I have to be good in school.
Don't you dare raise your voice at me. We'll talk about this later.
What is fucking... I don't even know what's happening. Trying to understand tomorrow's teachings is... What do you call it? When you're trying to understand tomorrow's teachings, it's basically a... It's a lost cause. There's no point in it. You're just wasting your time. Trying to understand tomorrow's teachings is a huge waste of time. But oh my God. Oh my God, dude.
So, look, Mrs. Chang, Kevin is a great student. He pays attention. He's never hardy. Just having trouble with math, that's all.
How is he a great student if he is not good at math? That makes no sense, Mr. Gill. I want the answer now. What's going on?
I understand. You are upset. The reality is, there's nothing wrong with Kevin. He's just a slow learner when it comes to math. So, there's two options. Option one, I tutor him. I can come over to your house every day after school for about half an hour and go over everything we learned in class that day. I guarantee you his grades are going to go up. Option 2, he goes to a special needs school. But I assure you, Kevin does not need that.
So what you are saying is my son is retarded.
Oh my God. This is great. Tomorrow's teachings. You never fail. Tomorrow's teachings will one day be yesterday's lessons. This is amazing. Amazing. Let's keep going, everybody. Let's just keep on trekking.
The only way for him to get better is to be tutored by a white man? What does a white man know about math?
Oh my God, what is the white man know?
Okay.
This is amazing. This is fucking... Dude, tomorrow's teachings never fails to deliver. Tomorrow's teachings is the grift and the gift that keep on giving. Oh my God.
Look, if you really want, there's a few border schools with math classes. They're for people on the spectrum. Undisciplined kids who get in a lot of trouble. Kevin doesn't need that.
Where are they? Where are these border schools?
Oh, there's St. Gail's, the 30-minute drive north, and there's 2 other ones, but like a 3 to 4 hour drive east.
No, that's not far enough. My boy need to be disciplined. My boy need A+. Get off my house, you cracker. I will deal.
Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. This is gonna get bad. This is gonna get so fucking bad, dude. Oh my God. Wow.
Deal with my son myself.
Hello?
Yo, it's Drake.
Drake?
I heard your beats, man. They fired on God. Let's get in the studio and work, bro.
Yeah. How do I get to you?
Dude, Drake, bro. Dude, Drake is calling you because he's like, dude, your beats are sick. You may be shitty at math, dude, but you know how to make some killer beats. That's all that matters, bro. Can you make those killer beats or not, bro? That's all you need to know. Got to make those beats.
Don't trip, I'm gonna fly you out to LA. I got you, my boy. Can you leave tonight? It's the only way that it will work.
Yes, I can do that. I can fly out. Yes, let's do this. You're not gonna regret this.
Cool, I'm gonna buy your flight right now. You have a younger sister by any chance? Age 12 to 17. That's my...
Oh my God.
Type.
You're not gonna...
I am so glad I clicked on this, dude. I am so glad. I am so glad we're watching this tomorrow's teachings right now, dude. This was so needed. Did she just tase him? She's tasing him. What the fuck?
I'm sorry, son, but this is what you deserve. You are a dishonor to our family. No boy of mine will fail in math class.
This is so fucking disturbing. This is disturbing. I know it's just ridiculous, but this is disturbing. What the
Kevin, I'm taking you to the post office to ship you. I'm sending you to North Korea. They have the best math school. Get out of my way.
Did she say North Korea?
Hey, I'm going to the post office. What was that? I'm hungry. Shoot, I already passed access. Good luck, everyone.
This is amazing. I'm speechless right now. I am absolutely speechless. This is why Tomorrow's Teachings is the greatest channel of all time.
My leg! I'm hungry.
I love that she's just like straight up. She's in her Tesla, right? But she's just fucking. Every stereotype is being. I love how Tomorrow's Teachings is making sure that every stereotype is on the top shelf. Is on the shelf for you to grab and really take in. This is unbelievable. Oh, dude, this is amazing. I love Tomorrow's Teachings so fucking much, dude.
Good luck, everyone. I have to eat. 王蛋竟然抢我道，我饿着呢，差点把我的炒面给洒了。最后道是我的。
Kevin's journey had taken a terrifying turn. Originally intended to be shipped to North Korea, his fate seemed sealed. In the midst of the chaos,
hold on. First off, how did he get out of that box? Like, my main curiosity is this. How the hell did he get out of that box? And why the hell was the box in the ocean and then suddenly landing on a beach?
Stroke of luck struck. Kevin's crate, unnoticed in the confusion, tumbled off the ship. The turbulent waters carried it away, eventually washing it up on the shores of a deserted island. Alone and uncertain.
You were out for a while.
Where are we? Who are you?
My name's Trey.
Kevin.
Nice to meet you, Kevin. To be totally honest, I have no clue where we are. One day, my parents shipped me off because I wasn't good at math.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is honestly amazing. This is on a scale of amazing that I don't think people can truly comprehend or appreciate. And when I say that people need to appreciate this, they need to appreciate this. This is called art, people. Tomorrow's Teachings is a form of art.
Oh, well, here I am.
Really? My mom did the same thing.
Whoa, we already have a lot in common.
So how do we get off this island?
We don't.
What do you mean we don't?
We're out at sea, in the middle of nowhere. No one's coming.
How long have you been here?
6 months, maybe. I lost track of the days.
It's funny that he's been there for 6 months, but he looks like he hasn't, he looks like he's freshly showered and freshly clean. Oh my God. I understand that Tomorrow's Teachings is meant to be ridiculous, but this is... The Asian mother, though, driving, though, killed me. That was so good. That really was good. Dude, amazing. Amazing. I mean, these actors, by the way, the actors and actresses that they get to do these Tomorrow's Teachings, I don't know how desperate they are for work or how desperate they are for money, but it's honestly incredible that these people are willing to accept any amount of money to do this. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would do a Tomorrow's Teachings episode for free because it would be an honor to be a part of the Tomorrow's Teachings library of content. But at the same time, Tomorrow's Teachings is the greatest of all.
God's plan is if God's plan
Drake!
Yeah, Drake.
I was supposed to meet with him in LA to work with him. It's all over now.
You were supposed to work with Drake?
Yes, yes, I'm a producer. My dreams are ruined.
Kevin and Shin found themselves thrust into a world of survival far removed from the lives they once knew. Each day became a test of their resilience and resourcefulness. They spent hours scouring the island, hunting for food, their senses sharpened by necessity. With limited resources, even the smallest catch was a victory. Amidst the challenges, their bond grew stronger, turning their ordeal into an unexpected journey of friendship and discovery.
I love this. Tomorrow's Teachings is finally making some wholesome content.
You know, Chung, I never thought I'd get stuck on an island with someone who actually gets me.
Yeah. It's crazy how things work out. We make a really good team.
Who thought that being bad at math would lead to this, huh?
It's a universe way of giving us a second chance. I guess we'll...
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. They're Oh no. I should have known it would come to this. I think you guys saw their hands, right? What they were doing with their hands. I knew it was going to come to this. I had a feeling in the pit of my stomach it was going to come to this. I knew it. I had a feeling. I wasn't fully expecting it when we watched the Small Wiener Gang episode, but I should have known now.
We're made for something greater.
You think we'll ever get off this island?
I don't know. But as long as we're together, I think we'll be okay.
No. Come on. Come on. Tomorrow's Teachings. Did you have to go there? Did you have to? Did you have to go there? Oh, good Lord, man. Oh, my God. Fuck, this is stressing me out. This is stressing me out. How long is this going to last? Oh, God, how long is this going to last, please?
I am tired.
Wait. Shh. Do you hear that?
Yeah. What is that? Oh my God, wait.
What?
I know this place.
What are you talking about?
I've heard about this place. Bizarre.
Bizarre?
It grows on trees.
It grows bizarre?
Yeah. It's naturally potent everywhere. And they say it.
Oh, God, what are they talking about now?
It gives you powers.
Whoa.
Is that a pre-roll? Is that a... Oh, my God. You've got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding. Oh. This is wild, you guys. This is utterly wild, dude. I don't even know, bro. I am so checked out right now. I am so fucking checked out right now.
We're floating. This feels nice.
I'm flying! Woohoo! I'm flying! Yeah, baby! Woo! Yeah! Woo!
Okay, whoa. Is he back? Is he back home now? How did he get off the island? Did he actually fly? Or is he just really high right now?
Hello, bed.
Oh no. How the hell did he get back? My question is, how the hell did he get off that island? Can we please get a little bit of an explanation here? Can we please get an explanation on how he got off the island? I can't, dude. BPD Bob, we love you, bro. I'm sorry I'm sorry you have to argue with one of those some of the people in the chat. Sorry about that, Brony. Love you, bro. She's lighting it. What the fuck?
This is amazing. Wow, this is good stuff. Oh my god, I cannot see. I smoke too much. Oh my god, I cannot see. I smoke too much. Oh my god, I cannot see. Mom! I can see better than ever. I feel free.
She opened her third eye. All because of this. Now, I want to know, how the fuck did he get off the island? Can somebody please explain to me? How did he get off the island?
I have my vision back.
Mom? Mom, are you okay?
My boy, I'm so sorry for the way I treated you. My mind was blocked. It was not really me. I now can see everything for what it really is. I love you, Kevin. I'm glad you're back.
I'm glad I'm back too, Mom. I love you, and I forgive you. Hey, Shin, what's up?
Dude, I didn't know your mom was a rapper.
My mom's not a rapper.
Yeah, she is. I'm watching her right now.
Yeah?
What the hell?
I don't believe you.
Dude, look her up right now. Rapper named Trump.
Okay, fine. I'll look it up right now.
So are we going to ever figure out what happened to his lover on the island, and how the hell did he get off the island?
Holy shit.
Pull out with the strap. Put out with my guys. Think I make you take a nap with my big black gap. I'm gonna kill you, nigga. I want you, mommy. If the food don't buy, I don't want it.
Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. What the frick? Oh, no. Dude, I think this is why I've been avoiding tomorrow's teachings. I think this is why I've been avoiding this fucking shit. Oh my God, I love you guys.
Put up on your nigga. I'm gonna blow you away.
Hold on. I gotta look up the like comments on here. This is amazing. Honestly, amazing.
Oh, nigga, you're gonna get blown away.
What's up, guys? This is Oliver from Tomorrow's Teachings. We hope you guys learned something from our new video. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe to Tomorrow.
I didn't learn shit. The only thing I learned from that video is I'm even more of a confused individual than I thought I was. I am so confused mentally, sexually, in all of the above after watching that.
Randomgian at 1708 says, yeah, that's the last thing sent. Seems Red can't answer that question.
Oh man, but thank you Annie, and thank you everybody for encouraging me earlier to get a Tomorrow's Teachings episode in. I feel like I learned several valuable lessons. The main lesson that I learned from that Tomorrow's Teachings is that I should never rely on Tomorrow's Teachings to learn anything about life. That's it. I thought, oh man, I'm so done. I'm still wondering, how the hell did he get off that island? That's all I want to know. How did he get off the island?
Holy crap.
Chris Rule asked me a question. Garza, you get trapped on an island and had to pick someone in the chat to be stuck with. Who would it be? Honestly, that's a very good question. Annie, thank you so much for sending the sunshine. I really appreciate it. That's a good question, Chris. Let me hold on.
Chris Rule 99 says, Garza, you get trapped on an island and had to pick someone in the chat be stuck with. Who would it be?
So this is actually a really good question, and I'm trying to think of what my answer is and who it would be. So I would say maybe Tim Smith. And the reason, because Tim Smith is the man, and honestly, he's a cool dude. And then there's also Ty Lord. I'd probably say number one would be Ty Lord. I don't know. From the chat, let's see. From who's currently on the chat, I would say Ty Lord. Let's see. Yeah, I'd probably say my top three would probably be Ty Lord, maybe Uncle Chris. Uncle Chris might be number two because I think he seems like he'd look after me quite a bit too. Annie, would be number three. And then who would be number four? I'm trying to rank you guys after everybody in the chat. Who would if I had to be stuck on an island? My top three. That's my top three so far. Tim Smith's not in the chat at the moment, so I won't count Tim on this one since he's not in the chat at this exact moment. But yeah, that would be my top three. Uncle Chris, I hope that answered your question, bro. Sorry about that. Okay, guys, I am a little bit tired, quite a bit tired, actually. I got to record some short videos, and then Oh, Chris Rule's a fireman? Hell yeah, bro. All right, you guys. Well, I appreciate everybody's time on this one, and for everybody checking out the show. You guys are amazing, keeping the show afloat, man. Just all the gifts. Thank you, Annie, for the gifts. Thank you, everybody, for the gifts and the super chats. I was not expecting my boy GMP to come into the clutch, but thank you, GMP, for coming in on the show. Appreciate you, Brony. All right, but I will... Hold on. Oh, I will catch you guys later because I am honestly very, very tired right now. I got to check one thing on here. Well, I do want to say thank you guys for being so utterly patient with me tonight. We streamed for over... By the way, we've been streaming for over 6 hours. Over 6 hours, and we got a lot of gifts, and we got a lot of super chats. It was well worth it. But I do want to thank you guys for being so awesome as viewers and people, just in general. I'm going to end the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2... 1. I hope everybody has a good night, and hopefully if Ty Lord and I have to be on an island together, I hope he doesn't try any gay crap. Just kidding. No. Ty Lord would gladly rub my back for me probably if I was on an island alone, so yeah, with him. So all right, Ty. All right, everybody, I love you guys. Uncle Chris, love you, bro. Annie, love you. You guys are amazing. BPT Bob, I love you. I don't know why I have trouble saying the BPD part. I never know why. But Mr. Bob, you're the man. Love all you guys. Ty Lord, we got Nate Dogg earlier on here. But Uncle Chris, dude. Uncle Chris is where it's at. My boy Uncle Chris is where it's at. But I want to thank you guys. Let's have